Okay, before you cease, it's coming out now.
Okay. Thank you. Obonya ka were Chief Justice nya ka afa that girl self already am is Laura so ngozi or best laugh. Understand? Biafra will be a better place. Emeka ora bụ ezigbo mmadụ. Thank you. Nwada Betty ezigbo nne. Udo chukwu dere gị ya. Isi ike anyị rafọ ọnụ gị. Maazị BMO our daddy chukwu gozie gị. Gaa n'iru na-arụsị ọrụ ike. Chukwu ga-enye gị ahụ ike. Ihe o ji wee kwụ ụgwọ bụ Biafra ka o ji wee reward gị. Ịghọtago? Ọ Biafra ka o ji wee kwụ ụgwọ maka ụgwọ onye ọrụ ọbụla nwere ụgwọ. David nna ezigbo mmadụ. My deputy, Chukwu gozie gị. Madam Mary, ekelem. Mary, take her. Now you take all. God bless you. Nkechi, God bless you. Mandem for MID, the only professor, the only academic professor in the whole of Europe. I throw away salute. Ben, Ndewon, Ndetirishi, OJ, Ndewon. Mandem for Mandem. Because please, to make this space go viral, share it even in your WhatsApp group, even in your Telegram, even in your Facebook, even whenever, to make this gospel go far. This is only Radio Biafra we can listen now. This is only way you can take your information. Immediately you join, come to this comment section, go there and share the link. Just click share. You share. Very, very important. Copy the link. Place it in your WhatsApp, place it in your Telegram, place it in your Facebook, place it wherever channel you belong to, place it there. Let people join. This nobody asks you to come and put money now. This one free of charge. So long as you are using data, it's free. Do it. This is what you are doing for your nation. Please, very, very important. Very, very, very important. God bless us. Kinyeni na ina chobi nyoma zora nyoke. Ndiru amafukwa anyị. Ọfụrụ anyị chere inye gburu nwe ji gbukwu ya. Ọfụrụ anyị bebe anyị si inye anya mmiri ama akụkọ na ndị ya. Ma ọfụrụ anyị chebere anyị mma ga-abịara ya. Ọfụrụ anyị chebere anyị njọ ga-abịakwara ya. Maka na asịrị mkpụrụ ọbụla onye kụrụ n'ụwa ka ọ ji agọrọ. Onye makụ oroma jegoro ube. Eme akụkwa n'ọka jegoro akụ oyibo. Mba, na ọ bụ ihe ọbụla ị kụrụ ka ị ji agọrọ. Asụmọmaka mere anyị ka Chukwu ndị mbụ na ndị egedege mbụ na ndị ike na ndị ọzọ ohu mmụọ na nnụ mmụọ asaa ala bụ mmụọ niile Igbo ji dị ebube mmụọ niile hubere ala Biafra ka ha ncha gozie anyị ụbọchị eke gozie anyị ụbọchị ori gozie anyị ụbọchị afọ gozie anyị ụbọchị nkwọ ka ndị niile ha na-ewere ego ha eti dị ije nwere onwe a sị na akpa nna amaghị mmiri ụzọ ọbụla na-esi eweta ego ọ ga-abịachiri na mmaji pụrụ mmaji ọ ga-abịaghachi na ugboro asaa a sị na mmiri amaghịla ụzọ nnu aja ama awa nne na aja aja awa nke nụ isi nne onye isi nne na-agba aja ya were nke ya kwụ ụgwọ ọchọ nke ọ ga-eme ga ọdachi ekwele ya ọ pụrụ gị chetakwala ihe gburu nwe ya ihe ahụ gburu nwe ya ji egbu ya anyị aga ọfala isi ndị agha anyị si na Chukwu ji enye ha mmeri ha gbuola ihu ha ji ebute mma ha gbuola azụ ha ji ebute mma ha ma aja agha emerịa ha maka ọgụ anyị na-alụba ọgụ nwere onwe anyị adị ala ọgụ ikpe ọmụma anyị ajeghọla ndị ugwu palie anyị ajeghọla ndị ofe mmanụ sị ha palie ihe anyị na-azọba ala anyị achọghị ka ndị mba ọzọ ndị agha ebighị ugwu bịa were ala nna anyị kwara anyị na nkwa nye ka anyị na-akpọ si Chukwu ndị mbụ na ndị egede Chukwu lechebe ala Biafra Chukwu okike abịa ma ka igoziere anyị ndị agha anyị gbaa ha ume ọ bụla ha n'isi ndị isi agha anyị ndị ọchịagha anyị biko ihe ọbụla nke e nyere ha riri eri ha ṅụrụ aṅụ anyị si biko ka ha ncha were bụrụ mmiri ka ha nyụpụ ya na mamịrị were nyụpụ ya na nsị nye ha mgbakere ike nye ha ahụ ike ọfụ ka anyị ga-ole isi ha ọfụ ka anyị ga-ole isi ndị ndu anyị maazị Nnamdị Kanụ maazị Simon Ekpa na maazị Ogechukwu Nkere anyị layo Chukwu biko nye ha ogologo ndụ lara isi ike gbaa ha ume isi ndị ndu anyị eji Chukwu biko nwere onwe ka anyị ayọ ọ naanị gị pụrụ ime n'anya onwe onye ọzọ pụrụ ime anya mere anya ma zaa anyị ekpere nye ka anyị gụrụ si isi onye ndu anyị bụ acting prime minister Ogechukwu Nkere dịka ọ na-eje Washington DC nye amamihe pụrụ iche biko butere ụzọ kpetara azụ ole ekwu ka ala azị aza nye ọbụla okwu ka eme ya otu a biko nye ala yọ gị gboo were amamihe dị iche were chọọ ya mma ihe ka anyị gụrụ laha Chukwu na eziokwu na ọdịnala n'ofe Igbo ise ya gaziere anyị. Happy Sunday to everybody. Udo Chukwu dịrị unu.
Ise, I concur with your prayer. Thank you for your submission. Your submission has all Biafrans heard you very loud and clear. For the benefit of those that is just joining, I would like to once again introduce the topic so that we will know what we are discussing, and as well, if there's any other things you need to join, because there is no space to put funding of our BLA, our BDF, so you can know how to join it when you are speaking. So the topic says BLGRE space. He said, please describe our leaders. What do you think about our leaders? You that is Biafra in this space, if somebody asks you, please describe who is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what are the things that you can describe him of? Describe him in your own way. Who is our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? MSE, our Prime Minister, His Excellency, the Prime Minister of the Biafran people. APM, our acting Prime Minister. Describe them. Our information, what our information minister, there is no space, that's why this thing is somehow like this. Our information minister, what has our information minister did or in his field? What is the reason why you see him as a qualified information minister? Then you now discuss about our lobbyists and co. Our lobbyists and co means our alias and our attorney. This is our discussion, and I believe all Biafrans, this topic is worth to be discussed, because if those who are doing good things, we need to appreciate them. Our leaders have given it all. They have sacrificed a lot. You coming out here to praise them, to tell them the things they have done that made you believe so much on them. It is not too much. It is not too much to praise them. So this is our topic. Without wasting much of our time, I would like to call our brother Maazi David Nnamna. Please take over the mic and speak to Biafrans. Ndewo.
Ndewo, Biafran Lazen by rain. Can you hear me, please?
Yeah, you are coming loud and clear.
Ndewo nwa Chineke. Ndewo, first of all, I want to appreciate you, my brother, for taking up this responsibility, relieving most of our gallant sisters to do one or two. And you just take up that responsibility. You did not just come up with it. I want you to understand there is a spirit that really pushed you into doing what you are doing, into taking up the space.
Extend me co-host.
There is a spirit.
Sorry, David.
There is a
Send
spirit
me
that
co-host.
that motivated you to say, Onyenyere, go in and take up the space, open the space, open the space.
Yeah, I'm sending it right now. I'm sending it.
That spirit is what motivated you yesterday to open a space. That spirit is what motivated you today as well. It is that same spirit that have led everybody who have followed your own path, this same path that you took. It is that spirit that have led every one of us to find ourselves in such position in one way or the other. It is that same spirit that is motivating others to support the Biafran Republic government in exile, to support our freedom. In other words, which spirit is that? It is the Biafran spirit, the spirit of the ancestors, the spirit of Ndembo Nandega, Ndi Ichie, the spirit of over 3.5 million Biafran children that were starved during the war, the spirit of all those children that you saw died of kwashoko. It is their spirit that is embedded in each and every one of us. It is that spirit that is motivating each and every one of us whenever you wake up in the morning, you will be searching for a space. You'll be looking for where Biafrans are converging. You'll be looking for where the message of Biafra is being preached, so that you can go and contribute your own quota, so that you can go and listen. That is the spirit that Mazin Nandekano was talking about. I want those of you who were choosing before they were born to come out for this freedom. That is the spirit Mazin Nandekano was talking about. The spirit of consistency, the spirit of courage, a spirit of fearlessness, the spirit of commitment is the spirit that is among each and every one of us who is coming online every now and then to speak for the freedom of their people. It is that same spirit that motivates you to share the message wherever you see it, so that other people can get that information that you already have. So I appreciate you, my brother, for taking up and listening to that spirit of reasoning, that spirit of Okike himself, for you to do what you are doing today. And I appreciate you for that. In the same vein, I want to use this opportunity to appreciate every Biafran who is also accepting that spirit to speak through him or her, to walk through him or her, to always be on our space, to always be here to speak, to listen, to share, and to comment. Very, very important. And I appreciate those who made it possible, those who were here before us, those who saw the need for us to be free out of the bondage of the terrorist Nigerian state. Our eternal leader, Odumegwu Ojukwu, it is that spirit that led him between 1967 to 1970 to say enough of the pogrom in the north, enough of the killings in the north. It is that spirit that said, let my people go. It is that spirit that motivated him to say, instead of my people to be killed and continue to be annihilated from the face of the earth, I am going to fight for their freedom. It is that spirit that motivated him to declare the independent state of Biafra between 1967 to 1970. It is that spirit that motivated him to stand his ground and fight for the freedom of the Biafran people. I salute our eternal leader, Odumegwu Ojukwu. I also salute our governor or deputy or president of Biafra, Philip Effiong. It is that same spirit that was embedded in him that made him to stand his ground, even in the face of sabotage and obstacles. He stood very strong, standing his ground for the Biafran nation. And when he saw that it is eminent for the eternal leader to leave Biafra land, he advised him to go, because he knows that he who fights and run away will have another opportunity of fighting another time and strategizing in a better way to fight in a better manner. I salute Philip Effiong. He is the one who advised Nigerian government, the terrorist Nigerian government, and told them, say, these children that you are treating their parents badly today, if you don't treat them well in the future, they are going to come up against you. They are going to still fight against the subjugation and the slavery. That slavery, that treatment that you meted to their ancestors, and you have decided that you are going to implement the 3 R's. If you renegade on that promise, these children will rise up against you. Philip Effiong will salute him. It is that same spirit that is in each and every one of us today, because Nigeria renegated on that promise. Nigeria renegated on that agreement. And today, Biafran Beren, you are here. Sister Nkiru is here. Hardcore is here. Mary Tekam is here. Adabeti is here. Emmanuel is here. Every one of us is here because of that renegation, because of that continued subjugation, killings, annihilation that the Nigerian government refused to stop from Biafran territory. I salute Philip Effiong. It is that same spirit that entered Wazirika temporarily. Wazirika understood that the atrocities that is happening in Biafra land, in Biafran territory, and that of the 1967 to 1970 need to stop. That spirit entered Wazirika. Wazirika in 1999 started to talk about the need for our people to be free. Unfortunately, Nigeria overwhelmed Wazirika with terrorism, with intimidation, with harassment, with suppression. Out of fear, Wazirika was subdued by Nigeria, and he now clung to one Nigeria. But that spirit left Wazirika. When that spirit left Wazirika, it entered into our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. As a matter of fact, it was not that it entered into our leader. Our leader had been born for this spirit. He has been born with the spirit. Even his birth was a mystery to the parents and to the people of Afaruku Ibek. But he was waiting for a time to materialize, a time for him to come up and exhibit and demonstrate, yes, that this is the time have come. For that reason that I was born, to materialize. So it is that spirit that was in our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, that made our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, to be what he is today. So that spirit that is in each and every one of us has always been there from the time immemorial, has always been there for the freedom of the Biafran people. That spirit has been there looking for people whom to use to make sure that our people are free. It is that spirit that is in each and every one of us. So I really appreciate everybody who have accepted that spirit in him or her. And I tell you, that spirit will continue to propel you. That spirit will continue to guide you. That spirit will continue to strengthen you in everything that you are going to do, in everything that you do at the cause of this our freedom. This is Brady Space, where we preach the message of our freedom, where we educate our people, where we let the world understand the situation that we find ourselves in that contraption called Nigeria. This is Brigade Space, Biafra Republic government in exile, the only recognized government that is fighting for the freedom of the Biafran people. The only entity known by the American State Department, the only entity that the whole world, the whole countries of the world now recognize, because before our restoration of the Declaration of the Independence in 2024, before it was restored, every liaison office all around the world, letters were sent to every liaison office for them to notify their host countries about what is to come, about the restoration of the independent state of Biafra. So it is BRGIE that is well known all around the world to represent the Biafran people. It is only BRGIE, no other entity, no other corporation, no union, no organization, no corporation. It is only BRGIE. That BRGIE is still under the leadership of Ohamadike I of Biafra land, Mazi Nnamdi Okukano. That BRGIE is still under the prime ministership of His Excellency Obato Bie, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, the finisher. That BRGIE is being under the control of the acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere, who is representing or acting in the capacity of the Prime Minister until the Prime Minister rejoins us. That is the only government that the Biafran people listen to. That is the only government that we know. That is the only government that we listen to. That is the only government that we support. And that is the only government that fights, speaks, and acts for the Biafran people. No other government. So my wonderful Biafran brothers and sisters, wonderful people all over the world, the Biafran Republic government in exile is the government of the people, that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is the leader. So coming to the topic, describe our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Okukano, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, Acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere, Information Minister Obong Sani Akparawa, our lobbyists, and each and every one of these noble gentlemen. Very, very interesting. For our listeners and newcomers, and those who are from the international press, from lovers of freedom, well-wishers of Biafra, even enemies of Biafra that are listening anonymously, from one Nigerianist, from haters of freedom, I want you to understand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a British Biafran political activist. Mazi Nnamdi Okukano is from Afaroku Ibeku in Umuahia, in this present Abia State. Okay? From the old Abia State. And old Abia State is in Biafran territory. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was born during the heat of the Biafran Civil War. So for you to understand who is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was born in the thick of the Biafran Civil War, Biafran Nigerian Civil War, which started in 1967. Incidentally, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was also born in 1967. Our leader grew up and studied. He is the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. This group, our leader, formed it in 2012. What is the reason? What is his motive? Why did our leader form IPOB in 2012? This is who Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is. When he saw that Owazurike, during the activities of Masor, which Owazurike was leading, and when he saw that Owazurike has been overwhelmed by the Nigerian state, Owazurike was no longer acting according to the laid down principle and template for the restoration of the independent state of Biafra to Masor. Our leader said, no, this is not what we wanted. This is not how it should be run. In 2012, our leader formed IPOB to advocate, to continue to fight for the freedom of Biafran people out of Nigeria. His aim and objective was to restore the independent state of Biafra that we, the Biafran people, have been subjugated upon for a very long time. This independent state of Biafra existed, continued to exist between 1967, when it was declared. You know, before this time, we were forcefully amalgamated. Amalgamated in 1914. We were forcefully, the Biafrans, the Oduduwas, and the Arewas was forcefully brought into together to be that one Nigeria. And that was when this subjugation, when this division started. So when our eternal leader called for a truce and said, oh, with all this, that despite the fact that we have been existing as a first entity, yet my people were not given opportunity to live in the same way other people are living, to enjoy the same way others like the Arewas and the Westerners are living. Therefore, in 1967, I am opting out if Nigeria cannot be restructured to accommodate, including my people. So that declaration was made in 1967. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, having seen the failure of Wazurike, set up the Biafran radio and use it to promote the Biafran issue. I want you to understand that the early life of our leader was spent in Government College, Umuahia, where our leader studied at the University of Nsukka before he went to UK and began his activism for the restoration or the actualization of the independent state of Biafra. Do you know what happened? Our leader went into the archives of the British, and he was able to discover the atrocities that was committed against the Biafran nation. Our leader saw what the plans of the West was against the Biafran nation, against the Biafran people. And he has to bring up a radio platform in order to start to educate our people why we fell in restoring Biafra between 1967 to 1970, and why the Nigerian government succeeded in subjugating us for a very long time. Even as our leaders' statements were viewed as, as controversial, like what they say, oh, he's trying to stoke up tension, he's trying to stoke up war and all the rest of it. Our leaders saw what people did not see. This is who Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is. We are trying to let you understand where our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was coming from, who he stands, what he stands, what he is. How can you best describe our leader as an activist, as a pro-Biafran, as somebody who wants the freedom of his people? So even as he was viewed, his statements were viewed as controversial. In 2015, our leader was a guest speaker at World Igbo Congress, where he was asked to come and give a speech. And our leader arose and spoke to them that he needs guns and bullets. However, our leader advocated that there is no violence to his agitation. Rather, through civil disobedience, as well, he is drawing his inspiration, his courage from the likes of former freedom fighters Martin Luther King Jr. and Mahatma Gandhi. Mahatma Gandhi from India. These are the men that our leader bears so much respect to because of what they stand for their people. These are the men and women who energized our leader's quest for the freedom of his people. Our leader went into a lot of turbulent times, and in 2015, while our leader went to Nigeria, the Nigerian terrorist government arrested him and charged him with all manner of crimes that do not exist, including terrorism. And they held him in their court. What was this crime? Fighting for your freedom, fighting for my freedom, speaking for us. acting for us, defending us, and standing for us. And in 2017, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was released. Not because he was released by the terrorist Nigerian court. No. Our leader was released because of the activities of the Niger Delta Avengers, who threatened the Nigerian government. In fact, they hijacked a ship in the high sea and gave Nigerian government ultimatum to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or that ship risked destruction. This is who Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is. Even at the face of intimidation, even while he was there in the custody of the Nigerian terrorist state, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is somebody who is fearless. You cannot cage him because he is courageous enough to stand in the face of his adversaries, to stand in the face of his enemies and call them out for their atrocities. In 2017, the Nigerian government also came in order to silence Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They tried to kill him, but the likes of Igonso, the likes of Gentle, the Yahoo, the like of Gentle the Lion, they saved the life of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and make him escape death by whiskers. Even when Biafrans were felled, about 100 and something Biafrans were felled in the house of our leader. Our leader was whisked away and saved. And in 2018, our leader surfaced again. But the Nigerian government did not give in or throw in the towel. In 2021, they went and kidnapped our leader from Kenya. Until today, our leader is still in the detention facility of the terrorist Nigerian state. This is who Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is. A man who is consistent, a man who is fearless, a man who is committed for the freedom of his people. My wonderful Biafrans and lovers of freedom, I want you to know that in any nation, in any country, in any community, in any state, in any village, in any kindred that you have the likes of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I want to tell you that you will be free. In any community that you have the likes of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that community will enjoy good governance. That community will enjoy protection. That community must surely get justice. Because the likes of people like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will always stand for truth and nothing but the truth. Onyanyere and the co-host, can I still go ahead or you want people to speak? Because I have a lot to say, including that of Obato Obie, the Prime Minister.
Okay, Dr. David.
Do you want me to go ahead
all right.
or you want somebody to speak so that I can come back?
Okay, of course you will come back. Don't go. All right. Where is Dr. Mbato? Dr. Mbato, are you around the corner or have you slept? If you're sleeping, we allow you to sleep. Then Mary can go ahead. After, when you wake up, you come. Okay, Mary. Mary, you're not also close to your phone. Okay. Let me say one or two now before I give it back to Dr. David, or before I finish. Maybe Dr. Mbato will be around. Okay, my people. Yeah, thank you so much. Exactly. That is what we are talking about. Yeah, I know that from now on, it's not easy. Yeah, but once you start, you have already started. Yeah, no relenting. From now, whenever you get chance, you will host us. Yeah, because we must not break the chain, Yeah, we must forge on. We promise to keep up the space at least till our PM comes out. Yeah, that maybe we can relax. Yeah, but for now, we must keep the fight going. Okay, my people. Yeah, this is Sunday, another good Sunday, and I thank everybody for yesterday for turning up on our Saturday fundraising where we do the utmost needful. And as you can see, yeah, we are not disappointed. We are not always disappointed. So I thank everybody for yesterday's performance. It was excellent. Top notch. Okay. So what is our topic today? Yeah, I greet everybody and everybody are welcomed as always. Let me not call names because my sister tutors have already done that earlier in the day. Okay, so we are talking about our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are talking about our leader Mazi Simon Ekpa, and we are also talking about our leader Mazi Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere, who is also our who is also our finance minister. Ifugie. So, but before we reach our Honorable Ogechukwu, we will start with our Onyendu. You see? Yeah, we did not. Topic today is not about our eternal leader, who is a general, Major General Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu. So, the topic today is not about him and our and our General Philip Effiong. Those two people, we know how they are in our hearts. We hold them very close to our hearts. If we get, yeah, but the topic today is not including them. The topic today is started from our Onyendu, who is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, His Excellency, and Mazi Simon Ekpa. Yeah. Oh, it's not that we don't. Oh, hold on, please.
Yeah, before our sister Nkiru comes out, yeah, maybe she has to run around for one thing or the other. Yes, just like she is saying, specifically, we are talking about our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our prime minister, our acting prime minister, our lobbyist, and our information minister. Very, very important. These are the people that are making these things happen at this particular time. That is why you see all of them are lined up here for discussion. Sister Nkiru, are you back?
Yes, I had to attend to
Okay, go ahead.
family stuff. Okay, all right. So I stopped in I wanted to mention Razulike. Yeah, in as much as not Dalumba at a point in time, but as little accolades goes to him as well for resurrecting the struggle. Yeah, but he's not included at all in any way. So let me go back to our Onyendu, who is in the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, His Excellency. Ifuge. Now, my brother Dr. David have already introduced Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Yeah, his hometown. Yeah, his basically his hometown. Yeah, so let me not go there. So, but who is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Let me bring up Ancestral. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a handsome young man. Okwonufulutodi. Unafulutodi. Good. He's very handsome. Good. So what has put him into Biafra struggle? Because his type. In Ayana, you think that he's a one Nigerianist. Exactly. So looking for political position. But no. What did Nnamdi Kanu do? Good. So he's from a rich home, and then he went to his family sent him to study in UK. We have his kinds here. Exactly. Driving big cars, enjoying life, doing one or two things, doing all this their nonsense one Nigerian stuff. We have his kind in UK here. But what did Nnamdi Kanu do? Nnamdi Kanu, despite all that life offered him, comfortability, his rich profile, his everything. But what brought him to Biafra struggle is the predicament of his people. So it's exceptional. It's an exceptional quality. Because it's not everybody that feels for another person. He is in UK, but from UK, Onenyopu, what is going on in the zoo? At the end of the day, the thing we call it in Igbo also one. You need to feel for another person, for that also in the first place to happen to you. You see, when you're looking at your people and looking at what is going on in the zoo, it will be causing you sleepless nights. So that thing that is disturbing Onyendu is the same thing that is disturbing us right now. But why we particularize in Onyendu is because he has sacrificed and sacrificed and sacrificed. You see? So what is that thing that led Onyendu into leaving everything that life has offered him and faced the predicament of his people back home? Good. So what are those sufferings that he saw? What is that thing? Number one, cheating. Cheating. His people are being cheated. His people are being intimidated. His people are being killed unnecessarily. So all these things, I don't want to go into, the topic is not really about Golden Biafra. Yeah, the topic itself is, who is Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? And what are those qualities that are in him that brought him into Biafra struggle? So first of all, the goodness he go do. He's just a good person. Yeah, because if you're not good, you won't be looking into what is going on. Hey, this person is suffering. Hey, is he the only man in the UK? He's not now. He's not the only handsome bobo that lives comfortable life in UK. No, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not. But he's here. He will be visiting, if he's not visiting this library, he's visiting Trafalgar Square. He's visiting all these strategic places that he wants to get information. If he Parliament, do everything that when you open BBC, he will listen to BBC, he will listen to Sky News, he will all these places that he needs to get information about what is happening to his people. You forget what dragged him into Biafra struggle now. So first of all, that goodness, then he feels for another person. That is what we are talking about. So these exceptional qualities that are in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that is what all of us have emulated. You see? Because if you're not like a man in Kanu, you will not be on this space. So. Exactly. You may find yourself, if that thing that is inside Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if it's not inside you, you will not be in the true side of Biafra Republic government in exile. Maybe you find yourself talking like Biafra unite, Nigeria disunite. If you get now, but I don't want to go into that evil people that are deceiving our people. If you get, all right. Let me stop. Yeah, we have not entered into Mazel Simon Epa and then our APM. So let me allow Mid Bridges here. Dr. Mbato, are you back? Mary, are you back? If not, His Academic Highness, the only intelligent and handsome man in the whole of Europe. I'll have to hand the mic over to His Academic.
Hey,
Yes, sir.
there one Madam Monkey.
Yes.
Madam Monkey.
Yeah, yeah, yes,
We
yes.
love you. We love you too much.
I
Briggy
love
love you.
you too.
Ministers of the gospel of redemption love you too much because if you have a foresight, you can see people that are genuine in what we are doing. So I greet everybody here present. Yesterday's fundraising was so omillennious and immillennious
Exactly.
at the same time. It's very deep and profound that even people like us slept over. And everybody was in the spirit of megalomania and positively flabbergasted in our struggle. Because when you think that the ship is sinking, you will see something that is opposite to the Titanic. And that was what happened yesterday, and not only yesterday, and it must
Mm-hmm.
continue to be happening, positively speaking. So, the theme of your discourse today, the 24th day of August 2025, simply says, describe our leader, His Excellency Mazen Amdekano, MSc, meaning Mazi Simon Ekpa, APM, meaning the acting Prime Minister. Hey, oh my God, the lobbyists, the one that we see that comes every now and then to educate and make our Biafrans to understand what is meant by we following the vector. All of them are fantastically good. Where can I start? Is this from describing the selflessness of His Excellency Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? If I'm not making a mistake, I should be part of those that say that from henceforth. Part of the first people that said henceforth, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu should be addressed as His Excellency. If I'm not making a mistake. Do you know when I followed the clue? Because you may think that you are the first that said something without knowing that another person has been thinking about the same thing at the same time or has said it before you. But in your own enclave, you may be thinking that it was you, the person who started bringing the idea. That is to tell you that there is a telepathic system in our struggle, unity of purpose. It was immediately after the launching of the humongous and impeccable and indefatigable, ever-standing high readiness battalion we had in Biafra, otherwise known as Eastern Security Network, that today transmobilified to Biafran Liberation Army, or BDF, Biafran Defense Forces. It was in December 2020 that I, plus others, let me say the one I know about myself, that this man supposed to be called His Excellency. As at that time, there was nothing like autopilot. Autopilot came out because people who followed Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, the DOS, Directorate of States, and some of the emissaries missed the track. They did what you call derailing of the vector, because the vector is supposed to follow the rail. When you follow the rail, we say you have derailed. they derailed from the track. When some people start mixing individualism into collectivism, or mixing religion, religion appartenance into freedom fight, it becomes cataclysmic in nature. So Mazen Nnamdi Kanu saw what was in Simon Ekpa when he was looking for 100 men. He saw somebody that had a different dimension. He said, hey, this person is supposed to be part of us. He's supposed to be part of us. This man. That was what Nnamdi Kanu was saying. You get what I'm saying? But those that were so myopic following him said, he has not taken oath. He has not taken oath. No. Because already they have seen that with Simon Ekpa, there is nothing like career agitatorship. That everybody must show or to showcase whatever that is coming out for he or she, just like our sister when we call her Inky, Inky is to appreciate her tenacity, her consistency, her prowess, her academic and monetary contribution in solo this level. We don't have any other thing to appreciate her, but we say Inky, Inky, is to show that this is brain box, man. This is brain box. So our leader, not only Inky, we are glomerulus. We are too much. Our leader is very selfless, humble, visionary, prophetic, academic, economic, ergonomic, and very, very special. Persona grata. Persona grata, that is what it is. Somebody that can be termed as urbis et orbis at the same time, meaning the savior of many people. That's the meaning of urbis et orbis. That is the quality, and anybody following him in spirit and in truth possessed us the same qualification. So I have already described the rest that follows him, like MSCE, the APM, and the lobbyist. That is the same spirit, the spirit of Puritanism, the spirit of collectivism, the spirit of tolerance in sociology. Not the people that are biased in mind, not the people that don't reason. Like, for example, those that are fighting APM now, they didn't even know that APM is their founder, is the foundation. The truth is always to be said. But because they want to force somebody to behave as them, I'm saying out of, let's assume that.
Check the co-host. I have sent the co-host back.
I've taken it. Sorry, MID, go ahead.
No problem. No, I understand. So they want some of these, especially, excuse me, Wadanki, some of the people like you that are in Brigi or that were in Brigi, they are not visionary. Like the one that call herself Professor Doctor. You see it? Visionless. What of the other one that is usurping the fact that she's in the soil of America and she doesn't see the rule of law? The one you call Ruby. I don't know her surname. What of the other one? That was called European rep. Didn't even know when she was called European rep. I didn't even know her power. That is her office. She didn't even know. Our APM was not elected by European town hall meeting, but by the cabinet, by the political process incurred in freedom fight as a government in exile. Very, very complicated process of which, if questions are to be asked, if we are going to go to court, and as they're saying that they single-handedly brought APM, and let's assume that all the people who came out and participated as candidates, co-candidates, fellow candidates came out and brought and show, what they signed. For them to be qualified as contenders, co-contestants, for the position of acting prime minister. We are not talking about the position of prime minister. Acting prime minister is not prime minister. It's acting in pro tempore. That is just for us to wait till our prime minister comes out, because we know that our prime minister can never be jailed because he is not indulging in self-acclaimed service or illegal service, but is doing something that is exactly guaranteed under international law, tort law, and natural law, which is called right for self-determination, which is also guaranteed in the same Constitution of Nigeria and African Union Charter, Article 20.123. Article 1, Paragraph 2, Charter of the United Nations, Article 7, up to 50 of the Charter of the United Nations. So, because of that, the cabinet converged to select a leader pro tempore. He did not impose himself. And it was not Ogechukwu called specially to come and become APM. When they lie, and the worst aspect of it is that they are so nonchalant over the things happening, over the invasion in our land. If they were with their heart, this time is not the time for us to be making revision, because you have not yet gotten your nation. You're still a nation in exile. You are a government in exile, not even a nation in exile. A government in exile that is operating under a registered corporation. This simple mathematics, they did not understand. Even up to the day before yesterday, they were there blabbing in their space. And when questions are being asked to them, they cannot even give an answer. They will say, this is not social, this is social media. This one is not social media. And then the law will take its course in America. Okay, before, didn't you know that American law is supposed to take course before? But it came to the social media to scatter and to attempt suspending an acting prime minister, a prime minister leader at the face of, that is at the center of war. You know, when you see these people, that is, let me just hold my peace. What I'm trying to say is this: our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, must be emulated in every aspect of human, spiritual endeavor, religious endeavor, economic endeavor, ergonomic endeavor, in every aspect of human activity. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is forever an icon, of which many white people have said, had it been that they have somebody like him in this their area, in this their time, they would have appreciated it. Very, very selfless human being. And that is the same thing that all of us possess as we move with one mind, sincerity and unity of purpose. Let me hold it here, and may God bless you. Let us continue doing our best. At the end, the truth shall come out. And for the information, those that collect bribe in the name of amnesty, thinking to come and fight Biafran Defense Forces, there is a place called Waterloo in France, but today it is used as a language in English, a language of revenge. They say, if you try me, you shall see your Waterloo. That's Waterloo. So those going to fight against their brother, due to the injunction that the Sheikh Gumi and the terrorists have given to the stupid and unscrupulous, unfortunate Igbo leaders, they go recruiting those to go and fight against our impeccable liberation forces. There is a place called Waterloo in France. That is going to be their portion. Thank you. May God bless you in nomine Pater, Filius, Spiritus Sancti. I yield.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, our highest of academics. All right. Dr. Mbat, your hand was raised at a time. Yeah, I don't know if you're still there. Yeah, but before I go in there, I'm sure that I trust my people, genuine Biafrans. Yeah, for those other people, those other ones that call themselves Biafrans as well, that visits all these people that say that they are independent, nonsense, evil media. Yeah, you want to be presenting our blessed Umuoma. You will present our angel makeup, our Lieutenant Brigadier Angel makeup. Yeah, I also remember that a few months back, you were talking bad about our Umuoma. Yeah, but you want to be presenting them now. Then at the same time, the only channel where they get what they need you want to block those channels. I don't even understand the game Nigeria Disunite and Adande Ocha are playing. What is that game that they are playing? The only place that they get the source they use to fight for people back home, you want to block it. Okay, so after praising those people that call into those programs, they don't also ask you people. They don't want to ask you people question. Okay, they are into fight. They are fighting Fulani and fighting the zoo. Who is sustaining those things? Those nonsense people that call themselves Igbo men that are calling into those programs. You have not picked up phone and to ask Nigeria Disunite that question. Or is it not somebody that is supporting the moves that are doing what is going on? Kahajim fight those things. Now question why I want ask, because they boil me. Why is it that when you people want to ask question, Biafra Unite question, you won't ask that question? You just allow that nonsense man to be intimidated. The way he even talks to you people in that you that have his followers, the way he even talk to you people self. If you sorry, not in the Igbo, people that attend those nonsense channels. He intimidates you people and you talk to you people anyhow. Yeah. Anyway, it's just a passing remark that I just want to pass. Yeah, because I still wonder if people that call into those programs, are they really Igbo men? Are they? I'm not sure they are. Because if they are, they'll be asking a question. Because we are at war and our mama is being sustained. So who are providing it? Honorable Fulani is not. CRC does not have access to our chief general. Honorable Fulani does not have any plans to liberate. She's a complete Fulani and a one Nigerianist. So you don't want to use your tongue to count your teeth. That is only from one source. That source that our PM kept. That still remains the only source that our Muhammad gets what they need. So why will you allow Ocho and Disunite to be telling you people lies there? Dr. Mbatu, are you ready?
Sister Nkiru, please, 1 minute.
Okay, my brother.
Yeah, I just want to contribute a little thing based on what you said about this
It's very important. Yeah.
About this Unite and Co. and Adandot. You see, what I just find out in this, these people are just suffering on what I call hatred. Hatred. They just, I don't know why they just hate this man for no reason. This useless guy that called himself Biafra Unite, make brokers, and praise our men. Where these men, where are they getting? What I can't understand is this. Why is it all
You're gonna shift your
most
position.
people that
You're breaking, and you're hosting. You need to shift the network. Okay, let's allow the back to go ahead.
our APM have helped him in one way or the other. You look at this Ajarere, our APM, these are the people that hated him most, the people he helped. So this thing is getting me very, very surprised. Thank you very much to contribute. Our David Nana, you can, I don't know if Hardcall is still around. If it's not around, David Nana, you can connect. Thank you.
No, Mary is waiting too. Dr. Mbatu, where are you? Okay, Mary. Mary, are you there? Ancestral, are you there? If not, we'll hand over to Dr. David.
Yes, good afternoon, everybody.
That is there. All right. All right.
I agree with everybody on this space, all protocol observed. Yes. We've woke up again today and doing what we know best to do. You understand? We must talk, and people hear our voice. You know, you cannot beat a child and tell him not to cry. So they cannot shut up us. We must talk on how it is affecting us. Come on space, because many people are here in this space listening, both positive and negative people. So they will hear and they will start this thing. So on this topic that says big space, please describe our leaders. Mazin Namdekan, Maz Simon Eba, APM, Information Minister, our lobbyists, Elias / CEO. What is the meaning of CEO?
That is an
Uncle.
uncle. That is our attorney, including.
Okay. So now, first of all, I want to describe if one word before I will go one by one. Now, the reason why you see all these men, our leaders, because now, number one, they are blood-born Biafrans. You understand? The blood of Biafrans runs in their vein. Number one. Okay, now coming to our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu saw the humiliation our people are passing through, saw the ill treatment, saw how these people are suffering, because when he has gone to UK and they open his eyes and see how people are suffering. And it's not the same thing that the same people, this UK, what they taught us, because they are the one who created Nigeria and handed over the rulership to the people that are humiliating us today. It's not how they live their own life here. There is how we live our own life here in homeland. Things are totally different. They just put some things up down, as in so that is the reason why he said, no, I am my people, the blood of my people burns him, and he is number one. He is a real child of God. If you talk of anything, a pure repentant Christian or a traditional anything, he is a real child of God, a nationalist. You know, people who has a nationalist, people who has human sympathy in their hearts. So if you don't have human sympathy, you cannot do anything. Freedom, liberation. No. So that's what our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu saw. And because of that, and he is destined to do that. That is one thing, because there are many people in this Biafran struggle. They know about Biafra. They hear it. They know the sufferings our people are suffering, but they are not destined to do it. Like many of us here, everybody here is destined. Or their own money have not reached. Their own money have not reached. Maybe they have not wake up from their slumber, or they have not wake up from their sleep. But our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have seen all these things, plus the exposure he has. He said, no, I want to bring this life equality that the West have to my people. All of us are having one head. Nobody is different, greater than another. And everything that these people are using is being taken from my father's land and develop. And if you come to these people, if we should think, they have one head, we have one head. So they're not even more better than us. Just only what we need to give our people the neighboring environment. They can compete. That's all what our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu saw. With many, many other qualities of as a leader. He said, no, I have to fight my people. And meanwhile, opportunity take him to UK. He was from he is a crown prince from their place. And God did it that instead of him to use that privilege he has on his own, he said no. He wants to use it and liberate his people. The same thing happened to our leader, our internal leader, Ikem Bujuku. His father has money. And because of out of this thing, he was sent to UK, the same UK. Okay, let me just say this word. There is this man they called Benjamin Onwuka, the leader of Biafran Zionist movement, the one that went to Radio Nigeria in Ugan Government House. I was with him then. There's something he told us then. He said, if you want to know anything concerning diplomacy or law, you have to leave it to the UK. And for you to know what they know, you have to live with them. If you live with them, you will understand all their traits before you can be able to penetrate them. That's what he said. And that's what the same thing that happened to our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. He lives in UK. Benjamin Onwuka, like I said, he lives in UK. So they know this thing, how they do. That's why they were able to maneuver, to enter them, know their secret, and able to expose it. That is the most qualities of people that are using to beat these people, the world they are seeing. How can we do this thing to stop these people? But then they're not unstoppable. Then, coming to, I know because I cannot even remember many things. It's in my heart, but I cannot even remember what to say. But we have many qualities that makes our leader and a distinguished, extraordinary, a distinguished person that reading our freedom. Another person is Simon Epa. You know one thing that God wants to do to anybody, if anybody that God wants to use, sometimes he will become a nationalist. He will have interest of the people at the heart. They will hate injustice. Like our leader Nnamdi Kanu, before he joined this freedom, this thing, he was a one time campaigning for good of Nigeria, for fairness of for fair as in good of Nigeria, so that everybody will have equal rights. He was once championed it. Even the same thing our leader Dima Ojuku once championed it. Because I could remember when these people they planned queue. It was Ojuku that stopped it, that queue that doesn't go. They didn't capture card. So you see that these people, they have people at heart. They want equality of everybody to belong. But you see, most of these people, because of the hatred they have against our people, they say no. And if you check, most of the Biafran people all over are people who have people, other people carry them at heart. Wherever you see, wherever we go, we'll try to develop other places. We'll integrate ourselves to the society where we find ourselves. And if eventually a visitor comes to our land, we will accept that person and treat him more than our own. That is in our blood. That is another quality of Biafrans generally. Now, the same thing applies to Mazi Simon Ekpa. He was a one-time what they made that is a runner. How do I put it? To represent Nigeria. Do you know what it means to represent Nigeria internationally in this 100-meter race and other things, to bring honor? And again, he has people at heart. It pains him when he see people dying. God bless him that he had that intelligence. Maybe I don't know his background very well, but in terms of money, he has it. Because even if his father doesn't have that money, but eventually that nature made him, he has made that money in Finland where he finds himself. So money is never his problem. He can even live on his own and not lack. He can even decide to live in Finland forever. Anytime he visit. But no, he said no. I want to come and liberate my people. So he still have people's at heart, people's pain in heart. He loves. Number two, he's a prophet. And we are compelling two of them. Anything they talk, he's always coming to fulfillment. The same thing is happening to our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. They are prophets too. The same thing, Ikem Bujuku. They are prophets too. Eh? Our APM on his own said, no, because I love my people, because I love my brothers, I cannot see the a fight, our people are fighting to liberate our people, and it is my own turn, it will stop. No, I must follow their step. Again, he has his own people at heart. Eh? And another thing that God want to do this thing, God bless him again financially. Because it is how you see how God are doing it, preparing our people on the way going. Everybody that have come to that position, God must bless him. Not because he want to do it out of a frustration, maybe he want to get money out of enrich himself through that, like many are doing. If you see the little one that we're having today that will contribute to him, that will make him to be, no. But the only thing he has experienced that good life outside. He want to bring the same life back home. So he's a defender. I must attribute to him. He is a defender on his own. Many people, like if you go to a football match, we are playing. You understand me? After the other your opposition, this thing, they will play ball, they will pass you, they will beat you, dribble you, come to this thing. The defender is the last hope. Anytime they beat the defender, the goalkeeper is on his own. He cannot even. It is only luck. It is only by God's favor, or maybe by nature said he will try. But you see, the defender will try everything he will do to make sure that he defend the goal. That is what our APM stands for now. So you see that many people have tried all their means, what they could, to maneuver to go through this thing. But our APM said no. That thing that our leader left, that other people have done, left for us. No, it will not be in my own turn. So maybe they will not call me a bad name. He's even trying to protect his integrity, so that he will not be tagged. Maybe you are not trustworthy to be a leader. It's just not in a question of time for you to hold this thing. You people were able to beat. No, he said no. He stand his ground, and what makes a man. A man is a person who stand. He come rain, come shine, come any tribulation, he will say no. As far as it is truth, I will speak that truth, even if it involves death. I'll speak that truth. You understand me? So he's people that has his own people at heart, and also as a prophet. Because you see, anybody that have come to this leadership of Biafran liberation, God is always using that person. The spirit of Biafra is always possessing that person, reading that person. So anything he said, uttered by his mouth, that must surely come to pass. Then another person is our information minister. God gave everybody a different gift. Our own information minister, his own is different. He's another different person. You understand me? Number one, he has his people at heart. He wants to bring that good life. He wants equality. He yearns for level ground play, so that everybody will have that the same quality. No playing pasha. What you treated Okeke, you must treat Okafo. What you give B, you must give Z. That's what he stands for. And on his own, God gave him this special understanding of any word, any action he wants to do. He will interpret that in a way that you yourself that asking that question will understand more. You understand me? And like in the era of during DOS, somebody that this like him, this our brother that have died, Imam Misu. That and again the other people. There's this guy that is staying is it in Israel or Japan? Utosoro. If any question they want to come, there's this talk they used to talk in this Biafran television then. They used to something the matter, the truth of the matter. There's no question you told. If they explain everything, this thing to you, you don't have to answer any question. There's no lawyer, there's no anybody that will be more greater. That is the same thing our information minister is standing for today. He's protecting us in terms of information, anything. Bring that to your question, bring that to your intimidation anyway. Only one word, he will put you aside. So it's a special gift to him. And God prepared him for this because of this mission. You understand? This former person that I called a man powerful, former information, or a man powerless. You know, I know him personally because all of us who have worked in Masol before. The same thing he do in Masol, the same thing he's doing in IPOB. See today, making propaganda. But this one for his own selfish interest. But Ohamazi Onyezuku, information minister, always stand for the truth. Whenever he tell you yes is yes, no is no. Despite it will cost him his life, anything, or his family, he will always stand there. And again, to protect what is been given unto him. So that when his master comes back, he will be told, you are a worthy son. Not like that foolish 10 people that we are giving gifts. The other one trade with his own. The other one go and even bury his own. He's even more better that you bury your own when they come, when your master come. You can bring it and give. Than you won't go and sell it like other people that are doing because of small money. I begin to ask, if God should keep us alive, my brother, my sister, if Biafra comes, the only money we will make, we will cry tears of joy. We will say, oh, we don't even know what like this, the way we live. What makes us to go and involve ourselves in sabotage of killing our own people? Had it been they know this, nobody could have gone in any way to sabotage what we are doing. Anytime we hear about Biafra and hear what you get or what the life you live, you will be even more get energized and do everything you can do so that Biafra will come today, not even tomorrow. So all of them, they have these good qualities of as a celebrator. They are nationalists. Now, coming to our lobbyist Elias on his own, I would say that God overpowered him, because I have not even seen any Westerner or a white that want to keep his life. If I should say, maybe if we should take a DNA, maybe one of his progenitors or this thing is from Biafra land, or maybe he has related blood to Biafra. Understand me? Because it's only Biafras that can do such a thing. Anyone that understand life, they have human sympathy at heart. They want everybody to be equal. That is the same thing that made our lobbyist. And I don't know whether it is true, that he was the person that chatted our PM. Not even our PM looking for him. That he had been seeing this issue of Biafra, he chatted our PM, say he can do the job. You see how God are doing it. God just preserved him, because like Wali Dama Demon Nogu say that Biafra.
Can I interject a second positively?
Okay, no problem, interject more.
Yes, thank you so much, my fellow minister. Honorable Elias Gira Solis. The name is Gira Solis, although it's Gera Solis. I came from the first place that Europe got its civilization after the African civilization of Ethiopia and of the Kemet, both lower and upper Kemet. The next to copy the civilization from Africa is Greece. So his forefathers came from Greece. And his father was one of those that fought for the liberation. What I mean by his father means his forefathers were one of those who fought for the liberation of the state of Greece from the hand of Ottoman Empire. The Ottoman Empire is the empire of the jihad, the empire that introduced jihad for the first time in the history of the world. You know, from the first 200 years after the death of Christ, they invaded Europe, and they invaded Afghanistan. They invaded the same way the state of Israel and Greece. Finally, the forefather of Gira Solis were the one that collaborated with the world to making sure that Greece was liberated from the jihadi organization led by, the Ottoman Empire. So we call it Impero Ottomano. So he has had that gene of liberation right from the birth, even prior to the birth. And also knowing the history that Greece also affiliated with the Kemet, both Lower Kemet and Upper Kemet, and Utopia, which is Africa. So you're very, very correct in your assertion. So he is one of us. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for this more clearly. At least in short, you know one thing I like this space. Any day I come to this space, I learn another new thing. You see, had it been that most of all these our people that are following these people running around, they come to this space, they will learn new things. What I know is that I've come to understand that Kemet is Africa, Kemet is Biafrans, Kemet is everything that represents black. Now, and he has a broad relation to Kemet. That means he's a Biafran, and that's why he want to fight for Biafran people and want to liberate people all over the whole world. Anybody a one-time freedom fighter is a freedom fighter all the time. Even it is happening in Iran, happening in Kuwait, happening in Israel, in China, or everywhere. He want to see people be on their own, live their free life. You understand? That is one thing, like I said, Elias. So that freedom blood liberation is in his gene, like our MID said. And cool. So everybody that find himself or herself in this space, all of us should know that that liberation gene is in our blood system. It is running. And it is in such a case, anytime we see ourselves, we find ourselves in any environment where they are maltreating people, you see that you here, you are the only person that will stand there and say, no, you have to condemn this thing that people are doing. It's not good. Treating people ill, giving people their rights. You always stand for the right people. There is the only thing that I can say, that everybody is here. So anybody is fighting for Biafra, he is a prophet too. Whatever you say, whatever you do as a freedom fighter, it must surely come to pass. So we have this our people as a great leaders, as a great prophet, as a great liberators that want to free people from their suffering and have equal rights, equal level play for everybody who want to spend his potential in life. Because I believe that when Biafra comes, you see many African countries, many world, they will come to Biafra and will give them, except you have a negative interior, or how do I put it? You have negative emotion to come and destroy Biafra. Hence, you have that positive freedom to invest in human endeavor. Biafra will give that environment, that enabling environment for you to thrive. And like other European countries, other world that they do. If you go there, you see Biafra, many people from Africa, if you go, they go to Europe, you see them, they develop their God-given talent. That is the same thing, the same reason why we are fighting for Biafra. So Biafra will come, so that talent that God gives to every man will come to fulfillment. So that if you are living your life, you'll be living your life for free, be a happy man. It doesn't mean that you have that money. Do you know one thing that gives people joy? That thing you know how to do best, doing it and seeing your life excelling, you will be happy. Like there's one time, Okocha was playing, they were interviewing him. He said, Okocha, why do you want to play? Okocha said, I want to play because it is my destiny. I feel happy whenever I'm playing, not minding the money he's getting through it. So you see to it, whenever you have any, like me, as I did now, there's one special talent that I know that God gave. Maybe it will not be everybody has that thing, but if I enter steering that I want to drive, I drive bicycle, I drive machine, I drive keke, I drive motor, I drive. Even I have never entered a plane, but if I should enter plane, I'll drive it without anybody teaching me. There's this special joy that I get in driving, because it's not how other people drive, I drive. I don't get accident other people get. I can drive from year to year without no accident, without jamming anybody. And I will say, and because I know it is that God called me in such an area, if I'm doing it, I can drive from morning till night without eating. because I am fulfilling one of my destiny. And I'll be happy doing that. So the same thing applicable that we have different gift that God gave to us. And you see yourself when you are doing that, maybe you are a mechanic. There's not much on it, but you see yourself doing that thing, you will be more happier, more glad in your heart that you are fulfilling your destiny on earth. So like, that's one thing that Biafra stands for people to develop their God-given gifts to a better human nature and human life. Thank you very much.
All right. Ancestral. I got ancestral. Yeah. So you were in Masob as well. That was love. That's lovely. I love history. I love Biafra history. Okay, Dr. Mbatu. I'll go and wake you up. Oh. Ngwanu. Okay, son. Yeah? Minister, okay?
Yes, ndewo.
Ndewo.
How is everything?
Oh,
Good afternoon.
thank you. Good afternoon.
The one of fellow Biafrans. Yes, it's another Sunday.
Mhm.
And it's know the holy day and keep it holy.
Exactly.
We are here in another sermon day today. So my special greetings to all protocols observed,
Mhm.
like always. We always come up to add a little contribution to whatever that is on board. And today's topic is also very interesting. Yes, the last speaker I just hinted on many points that also need to be told, all emphatically correct. Like the team said, to describe our leader, our prime minister, and APM, and also the lobbies. Yes, little knowledge is always good to be brought up. But I will add, we don't necessarily have to start from our leader. The providence of Biafra, the restoration of Biafra, takes little backwards than 2800. At least we must reckon that it started from our eternal leader. Then, like I said, the hand of providence played a part, a greater part to where we are today. Because if our eternal leader had not chosen the path he took to jettison what was planned, intended by his father to just go and study like every other, book cramming, learning others' languages, and so on and so forth. But he chose a different path. He chose the path that brought him to the role he played, he partook on in making sure that this restoration, the freedom of Biafran, had a genesis. That action alone, his defiant in choosing military instead of just going to study history, as was meant to be, that part in his life was what led to, first, the declaration of Biafra in the first place, because if he wasn't in the military, and if he wasn't the person he was, maybe all those would not have been possible. So God, Chukwoke, predestined him for that. He started then. Now, during the pogrom, yes, like the last speaker also said that he himself partook in foiling the coup, the first coup. Our eternal leader played a role in forcing that coup. But it was for a purpose, because maybe if he had known where we are today, that we will be here today because of these people, maybe he would have done otherwise. All for a purpose. So he was born and made for where we are today. Adding to it, many did not know or may not know that our eternal president, General Philip Effiong, being a high-ranked military officer then, was also marked for death. He was sought after. He was marked to be killed by the Hausas during that time, during the execution of Southern officers in the military. In fact, he luckily escaped from Lagos, where he was stationed. He luckily disguised himself and escaped. That also prepared him, his mind, to the part he played. So these are the lines predestined or made possible by providence, that this journey have to start the way it did. Now come to our Onyendu. That's even take us a whole day to elaborate or narrate. Even as eternal leader prophesied that someone greater than he will deliver Biafran. Onyendu, having passed through all the terrains he passed through, even fighting for the zoo, fighting for the voiceless under zoo, campaigning for the unity of the zoo, until he realized that no Jupiter, nothing whatsoever can redeem that place, that evil entity. And I put it to anyone listening. You see that place, Zoo, Nigeria, as it is known for. A country that had no regard, no love for truth, no regard for treaty, agreement, no regard for justice. Only thing you can find in their veins is avarice, hate, deceit. Nothing more, nothing less. Nigeria was never meant to survive or to last. And if you give Nigeria the next 1,000 years under these present circumstances, it can never change for good. it can never be unified. Nothing can ever work for better as far as that place is concerned, because it was never meant to succeed, and it's never going to succeed as an entity. So all those calling for, championing for whatever unity, they are all deceit. They are all deceiving themselves. That place can never work, can never be for one. Those that put them together knew, they knew. Those that put that place together knew. We are only playing the fool's chagrin by pretending we don't know. We know. We all know. Let me also just excuse the layman, excuse those that are ignorant, those that have not had the opportunity to learn, to be learned, to be informed. We can excuse them. But they are just separatory. They are just minnows. What about those that supposed to know but pretend? Still pretend. They are the worst. But I don't have any sentiment or pity for these folks. Sadly, it seems I've come to realize that in that country, or let me just say, in that country, it seems that the process of their education ends the very day they left school. That is very sad. If you are an elite academician, somebody that claims he or she knows, your first duty, your first responsibility is to change the environment you are from, to help to grow the vicinity, the environment. Let me put it this way, you grew up from. People around you, your responsibility is to grow them as well. But it's very sad that instead of undertaking this responsibility, their greatest achievements is only in monitoring their dick bank accounts. Nothing else concerns them, nothing else is their responsibility, nothing else bothers them. But these are the people that claim they know. That is sad. While where we all are in diaspora, if you are in the midst of these same people, the elites, you will understand what makes them elites in the society. You must notice the difference, the way they reason, the way they argue, the way they are preoccupied only to change the situations that are deplorable wherever they are. Why is ours different? Sad enough, anyway. But this cry is more or less directed to those that have been with us, but have also failed to realize this utmost truth. I'm not saying this because of many of us that are here. We all know, we all realize, we all seem to have the same ideology. But those that have not come in terms to the things ongoing, Nigeria can never be one. Nigeria can never change for better, talk less of even best. So that's gone. Now, Onyendu, I would have liked to point out certain peculiarities concerning these three men. But it cannot, because every one of them is particularly gifted for a purpose, for a particular time. Onyendu is to arouse the people of Biafra, get us together, bring us together. APM or our prime minister would not have done that better. None of these others would have done that better. So that is why I want to take it in this line of preponderance, because none other would have done that better. Unfortunately, Onyendu have what it takes to get us Biafra, but he was criminally surrounded by those that are unwilling, those that are only self-centered, selfish, only giving to themselves what they can make out of the struggle. Those were the only ones that surrounded Onyendu, and they are the reason why he could not perform beyond what he did. But he realized it, and he knew he was handicapped. He couldn't do otherwise. He was criminally surrounded. There was even one I knew then, is it the African rep, what is he called himself again? Onibe. The way Onibe was even fighting, tackling Onyendu then, you will ask yourself, what is actually going on? The so-called deputy was far from what we are looking for. Many did not know that Uche Mefo was never for Biafra. And Uche Mefo is the reason why IPOB died the way it did, because he was a hand that picked all of them that called themselves the DOS. They were all his making. And that was why Onyendu could not perform. He realized it, and that was why he cried, God, give me men. In one of his broadcasts, he said that God promised him, when the time comes, I will send you men. Our prophet said it. That when that time comes, I will send you men. Somebody even asked him in one of his broadcasts, how many have you had now? He said he have not even seen any. Out of 100 men he asked for, he hasn't even seen 5. So that was how deplorable the situation was. Onyendu did his job part perfectly well, creating the awareness, bringing the Biafrans together. Nothing was or nothing is as difficult as that, bringing Biafrans together. If you know what that is, how difficult this responsibility is, you will continually on daily basis be thanking Onyendu for doing that. But he is a meek man. He's too meek. Well, maybe because of the love he have for the Biafrans. Let me quickly jump to our Prime Minister. And these men have all in one of their times served the zoo. I'm talking of from the eternal leader to the president to Onyendu to Prime Minister. You can see the lineage. They have all served the zoo. But along the line, realize that it's all gonna be effort in futility. Can never change anything. Now ask yourself, when will our suffering end? The people of Biafra. When will the hatred end? When is this condition we are in gonna ease? Never. I think somebody said that the world to come to an end, except we free ourselves by our hands. God has given us the hands, the legs, the eyes. He has given to humans all these features to fight, work for yourself, solve your problems, find solutions. Every other thing is secondary. Why can't we use ours? We are still hoping for manners. Our Prime Minister realized some mistakes or shortcomings, and based on the promise he made to Onyendu, he undertook all the changes, steps to the changes that led us today. Perfectly well done. Perfectly. But like a human he is, he cannot be so perfect. He cannot do everything right. That's what makes us human. Unfortunately, many of us still are not for what we are fighting for. Many of us still today are not for the restoration of Biafra. And many are too ignorant to know, in Igbo land, they say, to know anye lerele na nke aroro aro. To know the difference between two nemesis. Many of us are not well gifted to know that. And that is our burn today. Our Prime Minister have done everything humanly possible to get us on a right foot, marching to our freedom. He too is somehow softer in mind. He's too forgiving. He have passion for Biafran, just like Onyendu. And two, he is too forgiving. That's also what makes him human. We are marching on our way. Now, we cannot come up to compare Onyendu and our Prime Minister. No, nobody should do that. We cannot do that. These men are incomparable. Each is sent to us for a purpose and for a time suitable when they were found and assigned, and they did their part perfectly well. It's not that their times have ended. No, they are still on time. But God is still doing it the way He wants to do it. Taking them out a bit to get certain things done or corrected. That is how our APM comes on board. Again, we cannot start to compare our APM with any one of these men. He is also here sent for a purpose. He is also on a mission. Why these two are so forgiving, Mickey? Our APM have said it, that he don't forgive, and that is what we want. You see, unforgiving spirit, that is what we want. For now, if we don't have one like him that is unforgiving, we can never get it right. If you check in the history of the whole revolutionary movement across the world, you don't have laughing men there. None of them was a jovial type. They were all no-nonsense men, and that was why they were all able to make or get their countries liberated from the things that ate them then. That is seriously, very seriously needed. So anybody sitting here hoping to have a meek and subtle and forgiving or jovial person, you are making a mistake. In the first place, we are not here for jovialities. We are not here for dancing and singing and dancing. We are agitating. We are supposed to be sad, frown face every day on daily basis. Each time you see us, we'll be there with all of seriousness. That's how we should look like. So if you come here to look for meek-minded, soft-spoken individuals, you are in a wrong place. Please stop searching for such. That is not what we want. So our APM, though, now we cannot even start to quantify him or measure him, because if you know the part he is handling now, in fact, many should know that, you see, acting position is far more difficult than that proper pretense or office. Because in acting, you will always be rated, looked upon, measured, countered. That is, in acting position, is even more Herculean than the rest. We should know that. So this part is not even where we should start, because it's not yet time to talk about it. He is perfectly fitted into it as predestined to be here right now. Firstly, rushing into our lobbyist. Yes, everything said about him is correct. And like Onyendu also said, that God promised him, when the time comes, I will send you men. Yeah, the last speaker, your question was also correct. Our lobbyist, Honorable Elias, was never sought for. He found us. He found us. like he said in one of his submissions, he said that he was searching, looking up on internet and saw first time Biafra, and he started making research until he got to Prime Minister and presented himself there. Say, I can help, and from there, they built up this relationship that have gotten us this far. We thank Chukwu Okabiama for that, for keeping to his words. All what he has achieved is what is unmeasurable. They are all immeasurable, and without him, I don't know how we could have been where we are today, in respect to the relationship with the American government. And now, who doesn't know that we need this government that is today in America more than any other? So if we are not stupid, this is the best time for us to utilize and penetrate American government. And we are foolishly diving here and there, bothering over things that shouldn't even bother anybody, caring over things that shouldn't be cared about. Why we have somewhere, people, arms wide open, just expecting us to come and tender our problems to them before them. We took up a different path. If what is happening in our midst today is not as planned by the enemy, there's no reason why this thing should be happening today. No reason. If you have never thought of that, go home and think about it. If what is happening in our midst today is not as planned by our enemy, we have detractors, we have enemies, they are abound. And we are dancing according to their template, dancing to their tunes without knowing it. Though we should know that we are now today dancing to the tunes of our enemies. Are we supposed to do that? Especially if we are for Biafra. So I am more mad to those that are with us playing to the chagrin, not realizing this fact. It is even easier to forgive those that are not with us from their whatever misdeeds than those in our midst, but doing otherwise. We are supposed to be dining today, full force, with the government that we have realized are friendly, waiting for us to come up. How are we going to end it? Please, APM, no forgiving anybody. No forgive. I'm not for that. We shouldn't forgive. Let me end it here for many. What is happening to us, to Nigeria, is still according to plan, strategically mapped out by our major enemy, the British. They came, studied us, learned us, and mapped out their way. The only way to conquer us is to put us in disarray, and then use their media power to suppress every other means that will get us out of it. And we are helping them to it today. Britain is the only one using their media power to get us where we are, to keep suppressing us. And I thank you, the media today, for realizing that and for making sure we get out of this mess that is media blockade. Nothing is as bad and counterproductive as a media blockage. If you are in a media blockage, you are in hell. Now today, their defense minister is now their what is it called, information minister. Very shameful. We should for some months now. For some months now, we've not been seeing him. He was in oblivion, thinking that they have gotten what they want, thinking that they have gotten their way. But recently, you have to submerge again because they have realized that no way, they haven't achieved anything. So that is to show us, that is to tell us that yes, the zoo is still crying. Nigeria is still crying. And thank Chukwu Okike, the way he mapped it out is still the way we are going. Only that we have to pass these difficulties. Yes, we have to encounter the difficulties. And it's like Onyendu also said that why we did not succeed in the first attempt during the first war was because we didn't know ourselves then. Said that God didn't want us to succeed. If not, we would have succeeded in that first attempt. But because we did not realize the many facts that we know today, it would have been more devastating if we had gotten Biafra then and today start to study ourselves or to learn ourselves. So we have to pass through that process of realizing who we are, knowing who we are, and then indulge in this process of getting ours together. So that was why that first attempt failed. And that is why, thank Chukwu Okike, we are on it today and we are making headways, though it seems a bit difficult, but we must pass through it. That is normal. And it's good, because if we don't pass through this terrain, we will not even know. We will not even know or realize the importance of freedom. We may just take it for granted, assuming we just get it on a platter of gold and silver. Nobody will always undermine it, thinking it's an easy goal. So, but it has to be tough, so that when we get it, we will now sit down and caress it and make sure it does not slip out of our palms any longer. Thank you, Biafrans. I think I've spoken at large. I will end it here. Thank you, the media team, for all your courage and endeavors. Is immeasurable. Thank you. May Chukwu Okike continue to guide and protect every one of you. And to the good Biafrans, please, however situation or condition you are in, don't give up. Know that even if you don't give up. Just know that, yes, we must pass through this difficult terrain to really actually value this freedom when we get it. That's what God wants from us, and we must stick to it. Thank you, and God bless you all. Continue supporting our men. They are doing great, and without them, we have no future. Without them, there will be no Biafra. So we must preserve them, preserve them in every way we can. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you all.
God bless you. Yeah, Minister Owo. Yeah, exactly. You've spoken up to more than 13 minutes, and we really appreciate long speech. Exactly. The question is, before I go back to the topic, Yeah, no, I'll give you the mic now. Yeah. Before we go back to the topic, yeah. Christopher Musa is back in his usual crying mood. Yeah, because they planted the people that they planted to come and disturb this struggle, and eventually the one she struck first in December. Yeah, and she push it for for months, and then she has failed woefully. Exactly. Musa put Ngozi Rabueze and all these nonsense people amongst us to drag us back. Yeah, eventually, first coup failed, second one failed, and then and he saw that our funding is still moving ahead, and then he has gone back to channel to resume his complaints. So
Yeah.
what does this
The,
what
truth, the truth of that is overwhelming because I've spoken with one who even took photos with Bao in Holland when she undertook that journey to Finland before this thing happened. Can you imagine?
exactly?
Yeah, so
And
that is just to tell us well, all these things are not just mere allegations, they are facts.
exactly. Good. So what does it tell us? It tells a lot. It tells a lot because what that thing that we call motivation, don't give up. You see, this second queue, first queue, third queue that the Nigeria that are pushing on this struggle. And then and the more they are pushing, the more they you see. So there is nothing that what Nigeria can do to drag this back. It's too strong. The way that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have put this thing up, you see, and then the way Mazi Simon Ekpa now just followed up immediately, and then put up the kind of structure that he cannot shake. You see it. If you leave, another person will just replace. Have you seen it? So and then if you think that okay, just imagine all the campaign that Adande Ocho and Biafra Disunite have been campaigning against our APM. Can you imagine the kind of love that our APM still retained? You didn't imagine that Ogechukwu had this kind of love. So immediately this second coup had happened. Bam! You see how many people that said what nonsense again, another sabotage again within 7 months. Mbano, mbano, mbano. So my dear, people had to just imagine, just came up to the space immediately and rise there from 60 and even a space up to 125, 144. And we got stronger since that time. So my dear, this is what we call genuine Biafrans that know what they want. You ought to go. So if you're thinking that you'll be on those your nonsense channels and be talking about our Ogechukwu Nkere, Ikwucha n'ime pocket again, is you that is having sleepless night over Ogechukwu Nkere. If you get Biafra Disunite, I'm talking to you. So any kind of jealousy where then they hammer on you people, you and Adandi Ocho. Now you people gonna ataru n'ike. If you get so the more you do that, the more we work stronger. Are you checking us? I hope you people are checking the timeline and what is going on. There is nothing you people can do. If you get so if you like, talk whatever nonsense you want to talk on your nonsense channel. We'll try to discourage people from what you want to discourage. At the end of the day, people that know what they want know what they want. And we are pushing for it. Okay? Gospel, you came up. My co-host, Dr. David, your hand is up.
Yes. I just want to point out something that is very, very important for every one of us to understand. When our leader said that, Martin Kanu, when he said that not in a million years will anybody destroy what we are doing. that statement is something that everybody should go and think back and reflect on why our leader said that, and the reason why he has that conviction that it was never going to be possible for anybody to disrupt or disrail or stop this freedom that we are fighting. First of all, when our leader set up the IPOB, he himself is the supreme leader, while the highest body was the DOS, right? When our leader was kidnapped, the DOS were supposed to be in charge. They sold out to the Nigerian government, but did they destroy the fight for the freedom of the people? Do they destroy the template that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu set in motion? They did not do that. They were not able to do that because, like our leader said, Chukwu Okike Abiama was in charge of this Biafra freedom. Then consider when our prime minister took it off from there. How many sabotages? Just like who made that? Who took us through those sabotages? I think it was Onyenye. Was it Onyenye? How many sabotages have we had when our prime minister took up that challenge? First of all, we overcome the Idu debacle, Nelu Ofebu. Secondly, the Pastor Livingstone or Deadstone. Thirdly, the Umuada Ifi Biko and Co. Then Ngozi Fulani and the Emma Fulani. All these people that I called, all this hierarchy of people that try to take over or destroy this government or destroy this movement or stop our freedom, all of them were involved in the cabinet in one way or the other of this government. In other words, they have gotten to the peak of their sabotage. They are close to the government. They know, they were supposed to know. They are supposed to have the nitty-gritties of this government, the movement, the template. That was why they were found worthy of sabotage by the Nigerian terrorist government, and they bought them over, gave them all the money that they needed in order to see that, yes, these people have gotten to a state whereby they can destroy the government. And that was why when our leader was kidnapped, Joe Ibokwe celebrated it. Garuba Muhammad, Garuba Shehu celebrated it. Each and every one of them celebrated the kidnap of our leader because they thought that that was the end of this freedom. That was the end of our agitation. That was the end of the restoration of independent state of Biafra. But they never knew that that statement that our leader made is something that no matter what you do, you can never stop the freedom of the Biafran people from coming. To tell you that yes, Chukwu Okike Abiama is indeed in charge of this restoration. Like you said, no matter what anybody does, like our minister okay said, no matter there is no way they can stop or they can beat the rich. They cannot stop the freedom of this Biafra movement. For you to understand how Chukwu Okike Abiama have designed it, that freedom must surely emerge for our nation, Biafra. Very, very important. I just want to put that out. Go ahead, Sister Kiru.
All right. Let me give God's power chance. No, please. God's power comes from Homeland. God's power, you can go ahead. Are you there? Okay, you're not there. All right, Nonso, if you're close to your phone, you can go ahead.
Ebe network nọ na-deal with me kamgbe ị na-asị m ka m close to my phone. Ebe m managiri ihe a all YouTube ka m nọ na-ege ntị. The worst part of it is that mbata like this request for the mic anaghị m anụzi anything again. It's okay ka m pụọ Then my phone now, my screen of my phone make I see maybe on you know. Then I don't have news anybody. Guys, YouTube. Even from my phone, now YouTube on a skip. It's okay. On a TV, television, I'm not making the whole thing since. So I have to now. My bad me hire medicine. No, I have to go more. I wouldn't professor. I would do more intellectual. I would do me here. I'm a freedom fighter. You understand? Oh no, so now also some Mazinam they can't know that time. Now I disease we have much. And the truth is that there's nothing that anybody can do about it. Nothing. There is nothing. There is nothing anybody can. Even Mazinam Dekano cannot do anything about this situation right now. That is just the fact. In short, let me just go straight to the talk. Because many things, we have said so many things, and my mind has been many things have been on my mind to say, but because I don't have the opportunity. But let me just manage this one now before maybe they will change their mind. So now, the question here is that we should describe our leaders, because all these great names that are mentioned here are our leaders. These are our eye openers. These are our destinies. These are destined people. These are people. These are not these people that have been mentioned here. We from A to Z, from our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the lowest name that is among here. I want the world to know that even you see Mazi Soni Akparawa, our information minister, we understand the importance of all these leaders. That God, do you think that it is human being? You think that it is me? Something that Chukwu Okike Abiama give to us for many years. We have been suffering even since 1967. What happened to us? If I was born then, if I even had the opportunity to experience even quarter of what happened in 1967, then you will not expect somebody like me by this time, haven't seen the opportunity Chukwu Okike Abiama has given us. You will not expect somebody like me not to recognize it. You will not expect. That is where these people have problem. They thought that they have dealt with us since 1967. That was the problem. They thought that they have finished dealing with us. They thought that the ones they are now have now, it is the breed of their likes, the breed that will continue to play their agenda. They never knew that Chukwu Okike Abiama has his own divine plan. Haven't seen the atrocities and the genocide being committed against the innocent Biafran children. Haven't seen the wickedness of the world against we, the Biafran people. Haven't seen the oppressions. Chukwu Okike Abiama said, well, he who fights and run away must surely wait to fight another day. And it is the time is now. They think that it was a joke. They were thinking that it was game as usual. That was the reason why, when they saw the seriousness of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they have to switch to their second plan. What was their second plan? Just to see how they could be able to, because they knew that once they are able to lay their hands on those people who surrendered him, then they will be able to get to him, thinking that at the end of the day, they will succeed. This was a well-budget planned deal. But the one that breaks my heart is that these people that had the opportunity to surround our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, this great prophet of our own, this leader, this one that we don't have to. There is no any short. Come shift to go there back. I'm for here. One day I feel now. Now, hello. Onye, who is interjecting me? Onye nyere one on one. Yeah,
That's fine. I've called you before. That's fine. Yeah.
Oh God.
Allow
Sorry.
Go
this.
ahead, please. Come
Thank
to
you.
news
Thank you.
because many things that I want to
Thank
say
you.
now, if I begin to open my mouth now, people will look me like madman here.
Thank you.
Okay.
Go ahead, please. I'll come back.
Mm.
Thank you. Thank you, brother. Thank you very much. I greet all your friends. I greet here. Madam Incura, I greet you. If you use proof to check, I've been for long now. I've not been coming on air. For one reason or the other. Yes, because sometimes, Madam Incura, remember what I told you about this space. So last time ago, yes, because if we are not taking time, the enemy is trying to do something funny, but they will not succeed because of some people. So, but they are fighting from different corners. So they know that Biafrans are collecting message from here.
So they will try any human being possible to stop the genuine ones. They know the genuine ones. They know the one that are working with them. So that's it. So that's why I whenever you are on seat, you will see me and you recognize me, then you will give me a mic. Thank you very much. Like last time ago, they denied me that thing, but there's no problem. So I want to pass information here because the information I want to pass here is I'm passing information for our people and also telling saying the truth, because some of us that speaking from ground zero, from home, we need to talk to our people. Some of them are here and they are listening. So the information I want to tell our people here, please, my people, don't be fighting your brother that in the bush and trying to liberate you. Please, my people, my
You mean you're
follow.
talking to the people that
My
are
follow.
listening in other outlets?
No, they are here. Just you see, let me tell you.
No, they
If,
are not
if
here.
there's one thing,
God
no, they
flowers.
are here.
They are not
Let,
here.
let me tell you. Let me tell
My
you.
people, these people on
It's
this
in the
my this
YouTube.
case, they are not here.
It's in the YouTube. You see, when you go to YouTube, you see thousands are following there. So now, those people I want to tell the idea, because I was listening from the YouTube before I joined this side. So when you check the other side, that's where thousands are listening. So now, what I want to say is, I want to drop this message for them. Some of them was misled by Ngozi. They don't know. Many of them don't know. They misled by Ngozi. And that is why they are now saying that our Biafran soldiers are not real, that they are fighting for their own pocket. But it's getting clear for them now. So it's as we are moving, that's why this, just like as before the second to the last person said, that difficulties, Biafran, the genuine Biafrans here, the difficulties we are facing today is something that some of the Biafrans contributed because of just the Ngozi and Co. They contributed all those things just because they are about to contest election. Their brothers, their sisters want to contest election. That is why you see all those things is happening. They are trying to use this year and deal with our people. But as God may have it, they have jam rock. So what am I trying to say? The message I'm passing to those people that are listening to me in the YouTube, and some of them that are here, they are in the listening session. Please don't do something that tomorrow you will start crying. When you about to die, you will not start crying, because it happened to one man I met. I met one of the elderly man on duty. Every day that man is crying. Every day that man is crying. I asked one day, I picked courage and meet the old man. I called him, sir, why are you crying every time when we are on duty here? He said, young man, leave. You will not understand. I say, I want to understand. Let me know what is going on. The old man now start telling me what happened during Nigeria and Biafran war. That he himself is fighting and killing his own people. That is now that the spirit now is disturbing him. This man I'm telling you is up to 80 something, because he's a retired military personnel in Nigeria side. So what am I trying to say? Is now his spirit now is disturbing him, because he's about to go. So what am I trying to say? That is what will happen for those people that trying to, and they fighting our people. So now, for you to not to be, tomorrow you regret yourself. Go and find out. Go and check who is the genuine people that are fighting for you, that you are trying to sabotage. You are trying to, because of maybe money or maybe because of hatred. Just like as Madam Ikiru said, because of hatred you hate APM, because of the hatred you hate our soldiers. No, this is not supposed to be like that. So you are now those people are fighting for you and the I.
So the message I'm passing to you now, go home and go and verify these guys, are they genuine or they are not genuine? If they are genuine, support them. Support them. You that are on ground here with us, if they are genuine, support them. Don't give in information or something you know, because I know that when you are living in a village, maybe sometimes you will see them cross, because yes, as long as they are living with us, you will see them cross with their vehicle or their movement where they are going their mission. Then you go and tell the enemy, say you see them, they have passed. So don't be trying all those things, because these people are sacrificing themselves. They are living inside bush every day. This rain, sun, under sun, everything. Then they are trying to save you and I. I was speaking with one Reverend Father 3 days ago. The Reverend Father is running away. He said, I should not call him again. I don't know what is. I don't know what is happening in the land. And I said, what is happening? So he said, I should not call him again because the number now, they're tracking everybody. I said, you now being the Reverend Father. If you are now running away from the land. So who will stay? So now what am I trying to say? Everybody now have seen it that our freedom. See, let me tell everybody here. This is the time now that we are fighting the genuine cost. Since our former leader Odumegwu left, Mazi left, PM left. They know those difficulties. Now we have entered the genuine one, and the enemy are trying to.
What do you mean by left? Gospel, please reframe your statements.
No, what I'm trying to say, since our
You mean
let's
detained?
yeah, and no, I mean Odumegwu left. Then when give up.
Passed away.
What I mean by give up, when somebody say left, it's an English this thing. So left means that since he's not with us again. That's what I'm trying to say. But for the people that is in where I did not make it clear is our leader, Oyendu, and the PM, they are with us. So they are supposed to clear it there, because there's a difference between the death and the life. So that's what I let me clear it there. So now, since the first republic that fell, then since Owazirike fell, because the guy fell woefully. Now Oyendu pick the mantle. This is the era of Oyendu now. So now since that time we are passing difficulties till now, and this difficult, just like as the second to the last speaker said, this difficulty is something that will be there for us to take it, to make it jealously guide it jealously, so that after end of everything we say, by the way, we did not lose anybody, we would not find it difficult to get this, we take it anyhow, then before you know it, everything will no. So now the Almighty know why it's like this. But I promise everybody that it's now, because the way I'm seeing it, this is where we are now getting it right. So I don't. Sometimes when I sat down, I ask myself, is it how the Almighty? Is it how He works? Because when you check the kind of difficult we faced, Ngozi, this second to the first school that planted by Ngozi, my people. You see, Ngozi was seriously an insider. So Ngozi have everything to take to destroy the thing, and she did not succeed. So that means the Almighty. Everybody should thank the Almighty for the job He's doing, and the way the thing is doing, the way the thing is going. Whenever coup struck, the good ones will just naturally align themselves to one side. It's just like as if they are calling them. They are calling themselves. Maybe I call Madame Ngozi. Say Madame Ngozi. You can see it now. I now call 8 p.m. No, it's the spirit. That's the spirit that is doing the thing. I'm here now. Somebody is in China. Somebody is in the US. You will see them start lining one side. It's okay. This is the genuine. This is the way they're supposed to be done. This is the way it's supposed to be done. This is the way it's supposed to be done. This is how it's supposed to be done. This is how it's supposed to be done. Then you see the good ones start lining, and they continue. Even if they remain one, they continue. So now, what am I trying to say? First, second, and third, whether you call it the third one that happens, this is now the one. Yeah, this is the way now we are not getting it right. So what am I trying to say? I have passed my message to my people, to our people. Let me call it our people. Yes, because whether they like it or not, somebody that brainwashing them. That's why they get it wrong. Somebody is brainwashing them. But they are now realizing. Many of them are realizing now. So I have passed my message clear. So I thank you. I thank everybody. I still stand here to let everybody know that this is a time. This is a time, and there's no time again apart from now. I greet you all. Thank you, dear friends. Thank you.
All right, God's power. I'm valuing it. Oh, try and let's share space. When you share space, other people will see and join. Okay, thank you for your speech. Yeah, people back home like Ako people, exactly. They call our BDFs, they call them Omwoma. So do not allow yourself to be deceived by politicians or saboteurs that have collected money. Don't allow yourself go through that, because it will only mean more of our people will die. Our Biafra Defense Forces are there to protect you. They are there for a purpose. They are there for liberation, outright liberation, and nothing more. All right. Where is Nana? Oh, Sister Titus.
Madam K, yeah, thank you so much. I just want to thank you for this few minutes. Yeah, good evening, Biafrans, once again. I just want to talk to this God's power. This God's power is not a Biafran. God's power, when you do the same thing over and over and over again, it means that you are doing it intentionally. You were here last time. We allowed you, and then we called you back to this same problem, even when our information minister was in this space. So you are doing it intentionally. You are working against us, because I see no reason why you have refused to share anything with Briggy. I'm going back to your channel now. I'm making everybody to know your last post was on the 19th of December. It had nothing to even do with our Briggy. You understand? You have not shared anything. In fact, you shared the last post that had to do with Briggy from my information minister on the 26th of November 2024. And here, once you come to this space, you disguise you have information. You are not above the rule in this space. You must share the space before you ask for mic. You are fond of doing this thing. You put everybody on toes. You have information, you have information, you have information. Whereas you have not aligned yourself with anything Briggy. So you've done the time without number. So you are doing it intentionally. And it is not good. If nobody shared the space, how will you see that there is space here? People shared the space and you got the notification and you joined the space. But aside from the space, you have not shared even one poster from Briggy. So who are you deceiving? I'm just confused here. Who are you deceiving? It is not the first time. If it is the first time, I'll say, okay. But it is a recurring thing. Every time you're in this place, we'll be calling your attention to this particular thing. So I don't believe you are for Biafra. I don't believe you are for Briggy, because it means you are running away from those you are working for. You don't want them to see that you are sharing things from Briggy. This is not fair. This is injustice. Who are you deceiving? Anytime I'm holding space, I'm telling you, don't come, I will not give you mic. I don't see any stress of changes from you, because others will feel jealous in what you are doing. We have to be very, very transparent and treat everyone equally. So you are doing it intentionally. If I host space, don't come, I will not give you mic. And if I'm the co-host, I will not give you mic, because you are violating the law of the government. First thing you join a space, you must share. But your own is totally different. No sharing of space, no sharing of anything from Briggy, not even a single flyer, not even the picture of our PM or APM, nothing. But you join here, immediately you request for Mike to speak. Who are you speaking to? Madam Ki, thank you so much. I yield my mic here.
Gospel,
Okay, please.
why are you not
Mutuo,
sharing?
gospel, calm down. You could should on a listening session by
No,
now. Nobody
no,
help me,
I'm not
now.
coming to that. I'm
Oh,
not coming to that. I'm
Meet
not
your
coming to
mic.
that.
This is my turn to talk. Let me
no,
talk.
no,
Let
so
me talk.
wait.
Auntie
No,
Gilu Kabe, mute
You said
gospel.
something.
Now
wait.
talk.
You said something.
I
Let
need
me
to
say
hear why
something.
he's not sharing.
Nah, I want to know sheme.
No, so wait.
That is how you people used to find your
He
way
has
to the
been
top.
accused of something.
Oyo bulaga,
Just
oyo
let no, the God's power, go ahead. Why are you not sharing anything we are doing?
Thank you. I like the question you asked me here now. You see, I'm sharing this thing more than over 1,000 people a day. So if you did not see it in my this thing, then you leave it. See, there's something that I said here today. I'm sharing this thing more than 1,000 people a day. You know, some people just want us to come here to start.
Sister Nkiru, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, please continue the space with
Oh,
our baby.
I was saying something. Somebody meet me. Eh?
Hold on, brother. Hold on. There is people controlling this space. Hold on. We are not here to fight. We are not fighting. We are rather here to preach the gospel of Biafra. So, my brother, you have to calm down. Don't take it personal. So, Sister Nkiru, take over the mic and handle it. They will.
All right. The only thing I can tell you, God's power. Exactly. Yeah, if you're one of the people that are still standing on the fence, exactly. So you've heard what my sister Tutor said. Exactly. So try and do the right thing. You know.
Auntie, I think the brother was explaining how he's sharing this space. Let's hear now. Maybe there's another platform where he shares and we don't know, but let him explain himself. Thank you.
They should allow me. They should allow me. People should allow me to say something.
But go ahead.
This Madam Tutos and this our brother. Madam
Thank
Tutos
you.
and this our brother. No, not
Thank
to
you.
kill us.
I like it. Let me say something here. You see, we have a platforms. We have up to thousands of people that assembling themselves, which we are using for this journey for the gospel. So if one person among us is here, because some of us are here, some of us that inside that platform are here. When they posted it there, then we'll spread it to other areas. Let me tell you, it would be good when you come here, you will not see me in this platform in this space again, or you like to be seeing me here. I said it here time without number that Madam Nkiru, there is a spirit that is leading you. Don't allow people to discourage you. The whole people you are seeing here, you may
God's
not
power.
know some of them.
Anyway,
Just the people that you
let me
see
just
here, you
allow
don't
you
know
to
how they are
talk.
operating. But if
Madam
they are
Ki, please
working, please.
drop this guy. Drop this guy, please. Drop this
Tutos,
guy.
just allow me. Allow me with God's power. Allow me with God's power.
Hello, my
God's
princess.
power, conclude so
Hello,
you
my
can
princess.
just.
Please. I'm very sorry that I jumped in.
Can anybody hear me, please?
Yes.
Okay,
You will not even
thank you
allow me
so
to
much.
conclude
Sister Nkiru, are you done
with.
speaking?
I
Because I
want to
want
tell God's
to...
power what I want to tell him, and then allow him to go. I will come up for this space for now. Do you people look at me as a small picking?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
God's power. You know, this is Biafra Republic government in exile space. And we have rules. It's not like before. Yeah. Because of all these sabotages, we have decided to, you need to align yourself with what we are doing, especially any accounts that you use in visiting this place. You see God's power. So please, if you will start doing the correct thing, then just stay at the listener section and listen. Exactly. And then you need to run this at least for a few weeks before we can start listening to you on the speaker session again. Do you hear me? So please, as I said before, if you're standing on the fence, know what you're about. So just do what you are supposed to do. That's the longer. Do you understand me? So please, let's just move on.
Gate open.
Okay. Who will go next? Oh, it's not. No, go ahead. Go to see as well. Oh, Daddy P.
I saw her.
Okay, Solomon, go ahead.
Okay, happened to everybody, every Biafran, because I'm at home. I will not begin to that. Let me just to help us on the issue of this God power. About
It's
this
like
summer. What?
maybe o nwere mkpishi nọzie ebe ahụ enwere
Well, host.
ọkwa na ịchatị
Are you not here?
mere iji na-take na decision chọrọ let me be myself ka m
Somebody should tell Onyedere to mute himself. Onyedere, mute yourself.
ọkwazi you already have been saying it na ike agwụla gị you are
Can
managing
I not?
me and I'm not a woman you can manage me okay why you need to make a right choice
Am
feel
I'm
free make
coming out.
your right choice
Madam, can mute everyone, please. Mute, please.
feel una force una going to
Even if I meet everybody,
let's go down learn how to take care of choices okay
Okay.
Solomon, where are you?
Am I coming out?
Yes.
Don't know the reason for the noise, but let me just briefly talk. I just focus on God's power issue. You see, there's one thing they said: all heads are not equal, and this thing we are doing, this Twitter. I know many people, many noble people that don't know what is a Twitter. Before, it's Mazen Land kind of brought me into Twitter because I always follow what he said. As he said, we should download Twitter. I downloaded Twitter. I don't know how to operate it. I meet one of my coordinator that time. And then he tell me how to retweet. I was doing it. I was improving. And people in our midst, they are not ordinary. They are not ordinary. They come from somewhere, and they know how they do it. If you watch what this governor said, he says for certain things that is reasonable. He says for certain reasonable things. So let Tamara no take our day. That is council only there is some certain things a talk that we put into consideration. So this is one. Number two is that you may not know how to operate this, or you may still have, as the case may be, where you come from. Maybe you come from inside. So and you may not have opportunity. So this particular this hence somebody has spoken well. We take the thing. Let us not begin something contrary to what we know. When person speaks contrary to what we know, then we shot the person. But now I know tutor, you may not understand me, but understand me. Let us be pastor. If you have pastoral spirit, but you.
Ah, Solomon, your network. Mhm. All right. Okay, let's move. Yeah. All right. It's who is talking? Oh, hey. Dr. Mbati. Oh, Titos. Okay, let's see if Dr. Mbati is back. Dr. Mbati, you're still not back. No, you're not ready as well. Titos, you can go ahead.
Yeah, I don't really want to talk too much. Thank you so much. You see, Mr. Solomon, don't come here and tell me who I am and who I am not. Don't compare me to anybody. Emotion is dragging us backward on a daily basis. We are talking about law, and you are here listening to because God's power is saying something that you want to hear. So that means others that we've been denying the mic, they're stupid or what? I don't understand. We have ended that. That should not be a topic in this space again. Your topic is here. Please describe our leaders, MNK, MNC, APM, Information Minister, and Lobbying alias. That is your topic because Madam K have addressed that thing. Don't tell me that God's power does not know. That was the last thing he did when he came to space. I had to take time and train him again on how to share. What I'm pointing out is that it's not even about sharing a space. This guy has not shared anything relating to Briggy. So what are you insinuating here? Please drop emotions aside. Don't tell me I don't have pastoral this. Madam K has pastoral. What kind of rubbish is that? Face the reality. Please look at the topic. Madam K has ended that. If he doesn't know, he will learn. How many weeks? The same issue every time. And you are here trying to garnish and okay, when I host space, don't come. I will not give you mic if you don't share the space. We have to be serious and drop emotions. This guy has not been doing what the government said we should do. And you are here saying he's talking sense. Nobody said he's not talking sense, but he has to apply and abide. Go to his channel now. He's looking at me. Nothing from Briggy from this handle. So he's even too fast to collect mic. So that chapter has been closed by Madam Key. If you want to collect mic, face the topic. Don't try to go back to what we have finished. Thank you so much, Madam Key. God bless you.
Okay. But let's move to Holland, you came up.
Mama, well done.
Okay.
Greetings to everyone. Biafra License, thank you very much, Mr. David. Thank you for what you people are doing. And Tutor, please, first and foremost, you have spoken very well, and I appreciate that. There is no way, I'm not here to say anything. I just want to drop my 3 words to these wonderful leaders that has make me, they have contaminated me with the spirit of freedom. I can't just live without relating to this struggle. It's just a way of my life now. And secondly, I want to say that no, there is no way I can't just do without sharing. I must share. If there is nothing for me to share, I would rather go to their media gutter pages and look for what I can use to take advantage of them, capitalize on it. Do you know, apart from men on ground, another men on air and media? Let everybody get this and let us know that no, we are harming, we are fighting. The narrative that our father did not got that time is what we have in our hand. In any corner of anywhere we can be in the globe, whether homeland or in diaspora, anywhere. We have this in our fingerprint to do or to make use of it. The world, you think the world are not going through it. The world has become, that's why they say it's a global village. everybody can see what is going on. And if I cannot speak on this page, can't I even just share it? Please, before I even join, before they will sing national anthem, before tutor or anybody that hosts to that, first thing, I have that conscience to first and foremost share. So if 70 people are here and 70 people share, do you know what that will do? It will go a very wide way. Except no, you are not for us. If you are for us, you should not be ashamed of what we hold. We should be able to share it. No one should preach it to us. We should take it, we should imbibe it as first, like you are taking a cup of tea. You should do it first, please. I want to encourage every one of us to do that. Then, secondly, I've been seeing the hand of a hardcore. It has been up since. I don't know, maybe he's just hanging there. I don't know. And no one is calling him. That's why I raised my hand to draw the attention. And I was not supposed to speak by now. Thank you very much. And lastly, these wonderful leaders, they are pacesetter,
We've been calling the
they are
hardcore.
trace.
Hardcore is just asleep.
Okay, we got the hand. The hand have for this is as usual. Wait till happen away. My brother is not giving opportunity. Thank you very much. Our leaders they are wonderful people, and we can never. In fact, we are unrepentant freedom fighter. That's just the truth. We have been we have been contaminated with the spirit of freedom. There is no going back. So they have set the pace for us, and they have traced the path for us, and the path finding is already in that Washington DC. And the men that they yearn for, they are there. Just as our honorable Oke said, when it is time, I will give you men. Is God not so wonderful? Now see where our leader is. He's not with us practically like freedom that he needs to have for him to speak and for him to live and for him to move. They hold him there. Yet, the men that God promised him are here doing the doing. And so we are not going to allow them to discourage us. In anything called freedom, there must be a sabotage act. It is expected to occur, and we are prepared for it. We have been tested for it. We can see right from the DOS time down to when we started the autopilot in respect of all these fake pastors that call themselves stones, that they were scrambling for position and they were not given. They will see how it happened again, even when they hit deeper, pretending to be angel, rather they are Judas in person of Ngozi. We see the coupleta 1 and 2. So we are prepared to see such, and we have been refined in the pathway, never to allow them to do to get into us and shake us for us to get confused. So it's only meant for our people that are hearing our voice far and wide, that know we are here, and we have the people that are laid down their life. They lay down their life. Their sacrificial lamb are pathway to the living, sacrificing way of life is what they have for us. They are not dead, they are alive. And they will join us and we will rejoice with them. And so we have been blessed to have them. Within the contraction, I can tell you, the helpless one among them, the voiceless one among them in other tribe are yearning to have wonderful people like this. But no, they are cowards. No, there is none that could have rose up. That is why God pointed us as a light, from that contraption that will make a way out for every other one to follow. And I'm happy. Our leader is the one that opened the eyes of many of us. Many of us, not only the Biafran, but the contraption himself, that has been subjugated with darkness and suppression and deniers. So our leader has really done that which is wonderful for everyone that care to now fight and take it up from there. So since they are not ready to go, we can't pull everybody along, but Biafra has made a pathway of light and we have chosen the right path. And our leader have really laid down themselves to stand and be our voice, and we are standing behind them. They will come back to meet us. It does not matter now. It's just like Jesus said, I'm going to the mountain. Watch. Can't you just watch for me? So if it's just a few ones that are going to be as he asked of God, and God brought them, we, you and I, are part of them that he desire from God. And I don't want us to give up. We need to encourage. Part of them are the men on ground fighting. Part of men that he desire from God are the lobbyists at the top. Part of them that he ask God for are people that are genuinely fighting the cause of this freedom. And we are not going to repent. We are not going to give up. The only thing that will make us to say we surrender is when we have gotten our freedom. And when our freedom comes, then there is one thing that will fight for us finally. Even when we are in our own very country, sovereign nation, there is still one fight that we will need to engage the spirit of justice. And that is what is going to handle all our enemy thereafter. So for now, we are doing very well. We are doing great. And Musa, you will cry. Oh, you will cry because you think you having our leader and you thinking that no, you trap Simon Epa to Finland, you think you could succeed, you only made the wrong choice because you will be used, you'll be dumped, and you will still be called to face the war court. You will face the war court. ICC will invite you, except God took away your life before that time. You will come back to the round table to face judgment. But for now, the part at which our APM is really tracing out, it can never, never, never be sabotaged again. What we just need is for us to encourage him, press more. How is for us to push all our little here, little there, the ocean gather, it become a very wave that will swept off all these evil people, and our freedom will be in our hands. No one will give it to us. We are to make our freedom available by ourselves. And I want to encourage every one of us. Just remember the way Elias narrated the story of how he came in. He came in not by somebody inviting him. God searched for them. And I can tell you, God is still searching for more men. More men. There are people that know it to go to a time when God will handle the heart of them that are even thoughtless. No, they will come up to do or to take it up. But we can't just take it up to that stage until we press deeper. We are to press deeper for them to see our yearnings. So Biafra police across the globe, be encouraged both in home, both in abroad. Please, let's keep doing what we know to do best. Here in this media, we are not giving up soon. We are not going to give up. In fact, it's a very terrible weapon we have a gift and so and we are going to fight it. Please, God's power, be rest assured that no, what we are doing here is not a fun. This is a government space, and of which no, you are to propagate it. You are to do what? You are to mediate it out. How do you do that? Your pressing button is not going to take anything from you. Every one of us, please, if we take it to heart, before you can say you register your pressing completely, as you are just coming in, press that button of sharing. I need to go a long way for this voice to be escalated. People are going to listen to it. Somewhere, somehow, people will come across it, and our voice, one way or the other, is going far and wide. Thank you very much for what you people are doing. I stand by and I'm not going anywhere. We are here together and I appreciate every one of you, both them that are listening and on them that are on the speaker. Thank you, host. Thank you, our co-host, Mama Inki. celebrate you so much. My brother Radiant Fury, I want to appreciate you. Other people that are here, I want to thank you so very much. Your time is always very, very appreciative. Our father BMO, thank you so much. Other ministers that are here, I salute every one of you. I dot my cap for everybody. Thank you and remain blessed. Thank you.
All right, Holland. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, but you've not spoken anything.
Will I continue where I stopped?
Okay. I hope you.
Should I go
Oh,
on now? Madam
okay.
Angie? Yeah, but anyone isn't saying
Okay, that's it. Come on, please allow Solomon to round up.
yeah. So, let me just talk it sharply. The thing I'm saying is almost the thing Holland speak now. The best is yet to come. Formally, this the spirit of Mazin and the camp in all of us. That's why gather and stay resolute. Continue the God, even in absence of flight with in absence of flight pushing.
Hey,
And people are helping.
mm,
Some are helping us. Some are helping us in the bush to defend us, to defend our people. Some are helping us in speech. Some are helping us,
Solomon, I hope you're talking
in,
about the topic. Don't deviate
yes,
to.
yes. I'm
Yeah, please.
talking about the topic. So now, and the life of Mazin Kanu is life of sacrifice. Life of sacrifice. It started from nothing, and before you know, the thing is, likewise, PM started from nothing and materialized. And now, even this animal, this evil woman, the mad woman, wanted to scatter after our declaration. Then our APM pick up. It's like we start afresh again, and yet it is materializing now. We are seeing it. And Musa was crying, and he's crying again, though he's lying that there is war. They are not broadcasting the war. They are not publicizing the war. Even the people they are not publicizing. But somewhere along the line, they complicated themselves. But that is not that's by the way. So it's the life of sacrifice. Now that's why we not that we too much have, but we are trying to sacrifice our life, not what we get. Because if somebody, people that bear in mind what they will get, or they will acquire through this must miss the way. They must enter into shoe of Judas Iscariot. So Musa is crying and is here to cry because somebody like me, I don't know that God was preparing a man and Jamaica just come, I can Jamaica just come out, come from no. I begin to see him, I begin to hear him, and I begin to speak and making waves in his speech. Thank God when a China man speak English, sometimes you know that English is nothing. Now, what is inside you? The spirit of truth is inside you is the thing. So the spirit of truth is inside him, and the sacrificial spirit is inside him, and he come up now. He is now brigadier general. So the best is yet to come, because very soon this Tutuzo, you may not see Tutuzo again. Because not be say you will not be with us, but he's a wonderful man, which nobody know him face. A time shall come, you go see another signs and wonders person. And I miss that is when Musa will go and commit suicide. And people like Musa or his cohort will go and commit suicide because where God is taking us to is that when Moses had the Red Sea. That is where he's taking us to. So
The Biafra is a spirit and I want to materialize to a nation. And how materialize, yeah, sure, the Biafra is here. So that's what I not deviate. God is leading us by the Spirit. So, and whoever that know Ngozi, they know that Ngozi is made by Nigeria, by Joey Bukwe. Joey Bukwe is instigated her and being an animal. They wanted to use her to topple our government. That's why everything they broadcasting, everything until people began to desert him. Now he's almost alone. But because of the scamming people, use the money, they throw picture, they throw video. And that woman is very, is Jezebel. If you hear about the Jezebel, the wife of Ahab, that is the spirit, Jezebelian spirit is inside Arab Fulani. So that is, it's not the spirit of Simon. It's not the spirit of Kanu. It's not the spirit of Biafra. The spirit of destruction. You see, this woman is working with, you see, it's the caterpillar, what we are hearing about. Caterpillar is a Biafra. Now, caterpillar is working against Biafra. He say he must, and is somebody is we casted out. The demon we casted out that he is a demon. Now he go and bring demon. Then Uru Agunewi is working. Uru Agunewi say he love Alabafulani because Alabafulani is not a killing soldier. Alabafulani is not killing police. So those spirits of those DOS, it's just working with DOS. All this is happening at Okigo. DOS is mingle with Zag, mingle with this terrorist in the uniform, mingle with Soluda and what is that? Angel. All of them put together, because they are on suicide mission because they know that their time is up. Their time is up, and the money they collected will kill them because they must pay that money. They're supposed to deliver, but if they fail to deliver, they must pay the money. That's why they are doing all sorts of things. And number three again, if somebody wants to remain in this race, somebody wants to remain in this our exodus, mass exodus, someone wants to remain in this resurrected Biafra, want to remain to see Biafra reality become reality, recognized, and be a community of nations. So that person must must remain in this spirit of Mazin and Kano and of our PM and the spirit of Biafra. He must remain. The moment, because we are talking about money, and somewhere along the line, somebody call you and say, we want to give you maybe $1 billion that you should do this, you should do that. Then don't allow that even hack into that spirit, because if you want to hack into that spirit, you'll be weighed down. When you touch that money, you may even thinking in your heart that they want to use that money to do Biafra. You are finished. You may touch that money. That money is devilish money. That money is dirty money. That money is blood money. That money, the moment you collected it, the real spirit in you will leave you. And the spirit that will begin to love Fulani will enter. Spirit that will begin to love one Nigeria will enter. The spirit that will love even Kellen will enter. Here, our men, people at a time, when we see some people, when our men catch some people, they use they use masturbation and keep the people. They will not kill the people. We are not killers. But they want the person to go and tell your people. It happened to Yoruba people. Yoruba army where they always capture. Because of rule of engagement, they know the person have entered into their net, but no need. God has given them the person, but no need. We are not fighting. Let the person go and repent. You see the maturity in our men. So this thing, is because of the spirit of the truth. The moment the spirit leave person, the person will continue to do against us. He will see us and see devil. And I'm talking from experience. Whenever a person backslide from faith, is very disastrous. And backsliding is a gradual process. So if any person that pick money, even if the person, like, if let him be a man on ground, a man on ground, go and collect the money from the zoo. That money they bring from somewhere in Saudi Arabia or in shrine and give to you. That person, the spirit of truth will leave the person, and the person begin to walk again. All these caterpillar them are people that love money. All these okay to them now the people that love money. Now they have collected the NS and begin to work against us. So I'm advising every Biafra all over the world to remain resolute, advising us to remain in the spirit of Mazen Nandakan, the spirit, undiable spirit, the spirit that cannot be deceived. The Bible said that the elect cannot be deceived. Elected for this mission, elected for the manifestation of the Biafra. Their manifestation will be so wonderful. So that is why they ran mad. People, I mean, Zoo ran mad and using all sorts of people, all for Judas against us. But now, when Judas don't enter into a struggle like this, know that the time is up. The time for us to manifest is at hand. So you see, Judas thought that if he kill Christ, if he betray Christ, that nothing will happen. And when he betrayed Christ, I know this one is strange to some of us because I don't know our level of faith or what, I'm a Christian. I know what I'm saying. When something became so hard, it's when something is getting rare. Even if you are casting out devil now, when devil begin to knock person for ground and make violently and as if the person one die, that spirit will leave the person instant and the person will become normal. Even if a mad person, that mad person will become normal. We say, why do I wear this satanic cloth? All these things. That is what the stage we are in. They help this Judas, they are manifesting to do anything, everything, but they cannot do because of the prophecy that prophesied by Marzan and that even in 1 trillion years, they can never, even if you collect money, even if they promise you vice president, I do you everything, and you go and do it, it can never stop us. And God did not stop us. Nigeria is now crazy. I don't know what I'm not hearing about them again. They are now scattered, and that's how they will be scattering. Either they repent or they perish. So this is where I will pause. Let at the time I feel, let them talk away. No, I don't know how to grow grammar. Thank God, I know I'm speaking the truth. All hail Biafra.
Please,
Calm down.
please, yes. The reason why I want to thumb down, like Tutor say, anybody that want to speak, we should focus on the topic that was. You can digress a bit, give instance, then still come back and then not. I know all of us we know about sabotage. Not talking about sabotage. We are talking about description of our leaders. Then you can digress and give one thing and still come back. Not that's one seriously. I beg everybody should focus on. Thank you.
This space today. Okay.
I'm not very much.
Anyway, let's just move on. Oh my
Stop
goodness.
saying something.
Yeah, you're our host.
Thank you very much. I just want to correct one. There is one statement. The last speech, the last person that spoke now made, and it did not go well with me. He said that time will come when our Butozo will not be there. That statement did not go down well with me. The reason is because these men are suffering, and our prayer is for them to be alive and see or enjoy their suffer. Same time there will be a time when there will be it's too early for that. So that is just what I want to correct. Thank you very much. And as well, I went through the comment section. I heard somebody saying that he want to join men on ground. I don't know if you guys have seen it. So I want to use this opportunity to let that person know that we are not recruiting, so that you will not go and enter into wrong hand. So that you will not go and enter into Ngozi Orabeze recruitment, and the end, you will put your life. BRGIE, Biafra Republic Government in Exile, is not recruiting for now. When the time comes, the information will be made and you will get the information. Thank you very much. That's just what I want to tip in. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I want to clear myself on that. Butuzo says so. Butuzo says so. The day the nickname was given to him, he said he's not interested, but because of this struggle, he will hold the name. I will answer the name till we get to Biafra, then he will no more answer the name. That's what I mean. Not that nobody is dying. None of us is dying. We have suffered a lot. Most those men on the ground that have sacrificed their life. None of them is dying because God is involved. People is the one that killed and make alive. So none of us is, even if the person is sick, he will be well because our God is a healer, miracle working God. So that's dealing with God is very sweet. So this none of us is dying. That's what to clear myself. I know what I'm saying because I know the day the title was given to him. So thank you, everybody.
Okay. Well, no, you and Toti, who will go next now? It's Toti. Oh, CRC chairman, go ahead.
Okay. There's no problem. And yeah, CRC chairman can go.
Yeah, Martin, so let it not look as if I'm taking your space. So if you're free to go now, you can go. Okay.
You're my boss now. You know, all protocol must be observed. It's like when our information minister is here. We will give way. I beg you, go ahead and make your submission because if I start now, go ahead, my boss. I welcome my brother. They will not understand. If I'm calling you my boss now, they don't because they are not wise. Go ahead, my brother.
Thank you, my brother. I really appreciate the privilege. I know maybe my right, but I really appreciate the privilege. Thank you very much, Mazin. So may God bless you for that. Thank you, Biafran Lizin Bare, Mazi Onyenyere, for hosting us today. Thank you very much. You're doing a fantastic job. And the Biafran people really appreciate the way you've been coming up to, hosting the spaces. And I would like to encourage you, which I believe the Biafran people also would like to encourage you to be doing more because now this job is not just for only one person and two persons or maybe some particular individuals, but for every one of us. So thank you very much. And Madam Inki, thank you very much. The co-host, anyị na-akwa ife ị na-eme n'ọchụkwu oke abịa ma njem a agọzi gị na nke ị na-eme so jide nke iji na chukwu na-akwa ife na-eme. Thank you very much, Madam Nki. My own tutors, say this our T and T. Sometimes now people don't get confused. If they call you Toti, they will call me tutors. So I don't understand though where we will settle this course. But you are doing well, my sister. So God bless you for all that you're doing as well. Thank you very much, tutors. And my salutation to every one of us here on the space. Mazi David Nana, greetings to you, our own COS, the acting Prime Minister. Thank you very much, Mr. Snow. You've been around the clock, 24 hours,
you're not sleeping, you're not. I don't think maybe if you are even having time for yourself or your family anymore, but it's all for the good for the Biafran people and also for the future of your family as well. So the Biafran people are appreciating all that you're doing for them. So thank you very much, Mr. Snow, our own Ben, our own big uncle Ben Wabo, Sister Eunice, and our minister Betty, and and the rest of us here. So let me not just because of there's no time, so let me just make it brief. My salutations to everyone of us here on the space, and for those in the anonymous section, I say greetings and kudos to every one of us. And I also want to appreciate every one of us for yesterday's fundraising. It was fire to fire, back to back. And I really appreciate every one of us that participated in that fundraising yesterday. And it was powerful. And I want to encourage every one of us to continue, because your effort is yielding great results. And I believe that we are beginning to see it all over the places now. And for quite some time, some of us have been crying that Musa is no more crying. Musa is no more crying. But today, Musa is not crying. And that shows that whatever efforts that you have been putting to revive the Biafran Republic government in exile from the too heavy sabotage that the government have faced from November 2024 up to this moment has now been yielding results, because we are now getting back to our toes. And the Nigerian terrorist government, especially Musa, the terrorist boy, have started crying again. So that is a very big yardstick to prove that whatever we have been putting into this Biafran Republic government in exile has always been used for the purpose. For the purpose, the funding is being given to the Biafran Republic government in exile. So I want to appreciate everyone, of course, before I go into the topic today. It says, British Space, please describe our leader, MNK, MSE, APN, Information Minister, I believe, Lobby, Elias, and Co. Yeah, I have my own definition, because when I came across this topic today, and I was like, many of us have said so many things, so many beautiful things, and then encouraging and enticing things about our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our Prime Minister, and also our Acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Nnamdi Kanu, and also our Information Minister, and also the lobbyists as well, and not even about the lobbyists, even about every one of us, because this thing is a collective effort at the end of the day. But the difference there is that we all cannot be leaders. That is why we have people like our Supreme Leader, our Prime Minister, our Acting Prime Minister, our Information Minister, and also our lobbyists. So, but at the end of the day, it's all about all our collective efforts. So I just want every one of us to note that down before I go into my own description. The way I now found Tom, and I was like, oh, how am I going to describe these three great men first? And then something just came into my head, and it was like WAG. That is why. And I was like, okay, the wisdom, the achiever, and the gatekeeper. And the wisdom that we have been doing has been our Supreme Leader. And I believe nobody can dispute the fact that the wisdom that has been, that has been guiding this, our liberation movement up to this moment, has been the wisdom of our Supreme Leader. And before I go further, I want us to look into what wisdom is all about. And we are going to colorate this wisdom towards every achievement that our Supreme Leader has been able to, achieve and continue to achieve, even despite that he's still there in the hands of our enemy, which is the Nigerian terrorist government. His wisdom is still speaking loudly as we are still propagating for the freedom of the Biafran people. Now, wisdom is the ability to apply knowledge, experience, and judgment to make sound decisions and navigate life effectively. Wisdom is the ability to apply knowledge, experience, and judgment to make sound decisions and navigate life effectively. And every one of us here can be able to agree that all the wisdom that our supreme leader has been able to impact in our lives as a people has really redefined our mind and our knowledge and our vision, the way we see ourselves in that contraction called Nigeria. And it has set us in a path that we are now moving towards the right direction, towards our freedom. Because at the end of the day, we are nothing, we are nobody without freedom. Because we all have been enslaved for centuries and decades in that contraction, and nobody can dispute that fact that we are not enslaved in that contraction. Because it's only a slave that have been treated the way we have been treated in that contraction. And not only that, we are people that are facing existential threats because they kill us at their will. When we try to complain due to the dissatisfaction, due to the way they are treating us by excluding us from everything that is that is good, they will always exclude us as people. And that is why the wisdom of our Prime Minister, of our Supreme Leader, has been able to apply a great knowledge, experience, and judgment for us to make a sound decision and determine as a people the way we want to live our life and the way we want to govern our lives. And it doesn't end there. This wisdom has involved deeper insight. This wisdom has involved deeper insight than mere intelligence, encompassing understanding of human nature, ethical principles, and the long-term consequences of actions. I don't know maybe if we are getting it. I don't know if every one of us are getting what I'm trying to make every one of us understand that. Yeah. It has involved, this wisdom has involved a deeper insight in our life as a people. And this insight is more than mere intelligence, encompassing understanding of human nature, ethical principles, and long-term consequences of action. And that is why every one of us today now are now raising our voice in one accord, saying that we are tired to be in that union that has not been favorable to us, that only means death, pain, and agony, ever since it was amalgamated in 1914 by the British monarchy. And it has also opened our minds to understand that we deserve more and we deserve better as a people. The same right that the people in the Western world have that makes them to be enjoying those beautiful things that they're enjoying over there is the same right that we as a people also have. And we deserve all the good things of this life because at the end of the day, all man and woman are born equal according to their democracy. And there is a reason why I said their democracy. Because, they brought this democracy to us and they said, this is the best way that we can go to live as a responsible and civilized people. But it's not looked as if maybe there are some people that have been excluded from enjoying those benefits of democracy. And that is why our Supreme Leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, was shouting on top of his voice for the international community to come and look inwards in what is happening in that contraption called Nigeria. The dehumanization that the Biafran people are facing, the annihilation that the Biafran people are facing in the hands of that corrupt and terrorist organization called Nigeria, because I will call them an organization. And this is where every international human rights organization needs to come in. And that is the reason why we are crying to the international community, telling them to come in, to come and see what the Nigerian terrorist government are doing to us, the Biafran people. And this wisdom has been able to embolden us to understand who we are as a people. And that great insight, that deeper insight that our supreme leader has imbibed in us is what is still keeping us afloat today in the pursuit of our freedom and the emancipation of our people at the same time. So that is how I come to the conclusion that the wisdom of our supreme leader is what has been propelling and guiding us up to this moment that we are today. So our supreme leader is the wisdom, because this WAG, they are just like Trinity in one. I want every one of us to understand. They are working together as one, but they have different functions and effectiveness towards or regarding what we are doing as a people. And those effectiveness are still valid up till today, till tomorrow, until we will get to a destination, which is the recognition and independence for the 40 United States of Biafra. Now, secondly, the A, which is the achiever. Our Prime Minister is the achiever. Because when our Supreme Leader was pouring out this wisdom into every one of us, our Prime Minister was able to grab the idea behind the wisdom of our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi. And he put those ideas into action, which we all today can call the template that is propelling us towards the destination of our freedom. And this achievement has been and is still what is boosting the morale of this our liberation movement, and nobody can dispute the fact. Because no matter what anybody wants to say today, the achievement of our Supreme Leader is still speaking in a very, very, very high volume today. And that is why every one of us is having this high morale. Yes, those things that we thought were impossible is actually possible, because our Prime Minister have been able to open our eyes to the international community and see the norms and don'ts of how we can be able to take advantage of these treaties and international laws that guide the self-determination of the people. And he came with the multi-dimensional ways of getting our freedom. And ever since that multidimensional way was applied behind the wisdom of our Supreme Leader, it has been able to achieve great results today. And that is why today we have a Biafra Republic government in exile. That is why today we have a formidable Biafran defense forces. And that's why today we have redeclared the 40 United States of Biafra. Those are the achievements of our Prime Minister. And these achievements are still speaking as we are here on this space today. The achievement is still speaking. Because everybody is now working towards that redeclaration, in making sure that that redeclaration gets a recognition. that will now secure the sovereignty and independence of our nation as a people. And these achievements will continue to speak until we get to our final destination. Now, I've tried to explain the wisdom and the achievements of our Prime Minister. Now, our acting Prime Minister, what does the G there mean? The G means the gatekeeper. Our acting Prime Minister today is standing as the gatekeeper that is protecting the wisdom, the ideas behind the wisdom of our supreme leader that has prepared the achievement through our Prime Minister that we all are so proud of today as a Biafran people. Because the wisdom and achievement of our Prime Minister has been able to shake the foundation of the Nigerian terrorist government. It has been able to expose the atrocities, the corruption, the inhumane treatment, the human rights violations that the Nigerian terrorist government are committing against the Biafran people. It has been able to expose all those things to the international community. And that is why we all are seeing Musa running helter-skelter today. That is why we all are seeing all the corrupt politicians in that contraption called Nigeria. And that is the reason why today Canada was able to designate, proscribe the ruling party, which is APC, and also their so-called opposition party, but all of them are one called PDP, as a terrorist organization. Now, let me come back to our acting Prime Minister, the gatekeeper. Because, you know, after the convention, the Declaration Convention in Latin Finland, you know, when the sycophants in Georgia, you know, tried to hijack the government, there's a slogan that came up. But many of us doesn't understand where that slogan came up from. And the slogan was the gatekeeper. And who is the head of that gatekeeper? Is the acting Prime Minister. Because he was the first person that came up to blow the whistle of sabotage, of the sycophants in Georgia. And that was where the spirit of Biafra took him and said, okay, you now, you will be the person to protect all the job that I've abused my two sons to achieve all these years. That is the wisdom of our supreme leader and the achievement of our Prime Minister. And that is why today so many people are crying. Now, let's see what gatekeeper means, so I can be able to bring you guys, because you know when all these things are happening, sometimes we need to stay on our quiet time and visualize and see what God is really using all these men to do regarding our freedom. Now, let's see what gatekeeper means. I know many of us know what gatekeeper means, but I just want to read it out so we can be able to understand and see where the effectiveness of our acting Prime Minister is coming from. Where is anger of our acting Prime Minister is coming from? Now, gatekeeping is the act of controlling access. Gatekeeping is the act of controlling access to something, such as a trend, information, or a community, by deciding who is worthy to participate, share, or be included. Now, I want every one of us to go back to everything that has been happening, right from when our Prime Minister was invited for the so-called questioning in Finland. Look at all the sabotage and look at what our acting Prime Minister have been doing, and what he has been able to achieve by blocking that gate, denying access from all these saboteurs to have access to classified documents, classified information. concerning what we are doing, concerning the wisdom and also the achievement of our Prime Minister. He has been able to block all these saboteurs from getting access to our classified information. And it has always been this classified information that the enemies and the saboteurs have been going after all this while. Even when our Prime Minister or our Supreme Minister was here with us, and also when our Prime Minister was here with us, it has always been the classified information regarding our freedom. And our acting Prime Minister have been able to stand too strong in blocking them. And today, some of them are crying that our acting Prime Minister removed. Yes, he has the veto power to remove sabotage from the government. The bylaws gave him that right. That whenever he sees anything that will sabotage the freedom of over 80 million Biafra, he has that veto right to remove any sabotage. Go and read your bylaws. In case of those people that are still under their bedroom, saying, why will the acting Prime Minister remove the terrorist, the coup plotter Mama Babu, and the so-called education ministers? Why will he has the veto power whenever the government faces any threat like sabotage? The acting Prime Minister, who is acting in the capacity of the Prime Minister as it stands now, has that veto power backed by the Biafran Charter and also the bylaws of the Biafran Republic government in exile to remove any threats. This is for some of you that are still out there trying to find a way to manipulate that they actually, no, you are getting it wrong because you are not informed. Go and read your charter and your bylaws. And that is how it is everywhere in the world. Now, let me make an example with Tunisia. About two years ago, yes, now the president of the Tunisia sacked all the parliamentary cabinet members because after do investigation, he now found out that all the parliamentary cabinet members are corrupt. They are stealing the money of the country by buying properties in UAE. He stood up one day and bring down the government because the constitution gave him the power to do that, because he has seen that the people that claims to working with him is working against him and against the people. So he has that power to activate, to invoke that veto power to secure the people. We need to be learning all these things now. So we'll stop making all these mistakes that we are making that is drawing us back. We should get ourselves informed and know how politics works. The story is there. Go and read the story of Tunisia. The president did it. The corrupt politicians that was working, still he put down the government and rewrite the constitution. And tender the constitution to the people to assess it and see if it be suitable for the people before it was now enacted into law. Not like one sycophant that is trying to tell you that is now using the constitution that has not passed through a constitutional conference where the people can be able to go through the constitution and see if it is viable towards their doctrines or their traditions. Those are people that call themselves doctor, professors, but they are itiboribos. A constitution that will pass through constitutional conference where people can be able to, assess it, validate it, and see. Because the constitution might be speaking against something I believe, because we are running a confederating state. where every state are autonomous on their own, where you can be able to decide. So that constitution needs to pass through constitutional conference where all the 40 states will now go through it, and if they see anything that is against what they believe, they will now come to say, no, this one now is against. So why can, for example, you are saying that we want to implement GEGE. You guys understand what I'm trying to say now? You understand? No, we don't do that kind of thing here in our place, in our land forbid such thing. Then that particular section or subsection or whatever it is in the law will be looked into and removed. So that is how it works. Now let me come back to the gatekeeping of our acting prime minister. And that is why sometimes when you people will see him, he will come out and he will say, for over 20 years, which is more than 2 decades, people have been taking advantage of what we are doing. People have been taking advantage of the wisdom of our supreme leader, taking advantage of the achievements of our prime minister for their own self-aggrandizement. And now he's now telling every saboteur and upcoming saboteurs that are planning to sabotage what we are doing that if you sabotage, you will face the consequences. That is the job of a gatekeeper, protecting the legacy of his masters. That is why I call them WAG, the Trinity in one. Now I read more what gatekeeping is all about. The term gatekeeping describes when someone or a group pulls up the leader behind them, preventing others from gaining access to what they have. Often by setting arbitrary or overly strict criteria for membership. And that is why today every one of us are rallying around behind our acting prime minister in making sure that the enemies doesn't have access to what we have, to what is so dear to us as a people, which is the vehicle, the Biafran Republic government in exile, which is the vehicle that is taking us to our destination. So as I said before I started, I said, this is a collective effort. But we need to have a leader. Even in the scriptures, God always speaks a leader. But at the end of the day, it's our own collective effort. That is why we all need to rally around behind our acting prime minister at this critical point in time and make sure we always form. Because he's on the right path. If you can be able to open your mind and open, some people will say they are spiritually inclined, but they are not seeing anything. Spirituality is all about common sense. It doesn't mean when you go and blow smoke somewhere. No, it's all about common sense. All the prophecies that our supreme leader have been given, everything he has been saying, he's not blowing any smoke anywhere for him to give. It's all about common sense. And an open mind to absorb, digest, and understand a particular time and situation, what to do. And if you fail to do that thing at that particular point in time or in that particular situation, this is what is going to be the consequences of your negligence. It's not a rocket science, but you need to open your mind and act when it is time for you to act. Because if you don't act, because they say if you fail to plan, you have already planned to fail. If you fail to plan, you have already planned to fail. So, in a nutshell, let me not just take our time, because I think, maybe some other time we will go deeper regarding, because there are so many ways and so many things that we can be able to use to describe these three wise men. I call them the WAG. And this WAG is the shake-up that have before the zoo Nigerian terrorist government for destruction and for the emancipation and freedom of the Biafran people. This WAG have been the pace setter towards our freedom as a people, which is one. The wisdom of Oyendu is what has been guiding and still guiding this liberation movement for the emancipation and freedom of the Biafran people. Two, the achievement of our Prime Minister is what is still boosting, is what has been boosting and still boosting the morale for the liberation liberation movement and the emancipation and freedom of the Biafran people. And our acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Honorable Gatekeeping, his gatekeeping tactics is what is still keeping the hope of this liberation movement alive. Is more of gatekeeping, is what is still keeping the hope. I want every one of us to get it right. If you are not getting it right, go now and start looking into it inwardly and start to understand what Chukwuka Abiyama is really using these three people to do in our life at this point in time. For the last time, His Excellency Honorable Gatekeeping, his tactics of gatekeeping, his modus operandi of gatekeeping is what is still keeping the hope of this liberation movement alive towards our destination, which is the freedom of the Biafran people. And at this point in time, it's very imperative and important we all rally around behind it and continue to do the needful. Because whatever he's doing up there in Washington, D.C., is yielding a fantastic result. And he has been able to put the Nigerian terrorist government on their toes. And today we all are happy and somehow relieved that at last a responsible country like Canada have come up to proscribe the Nigerian terrorist government as the real terrorist government that they are. And we want every other country to follow suit. Because if you want to save life in that contraption called Nigeria, you need to end Nigeria. Nigeria needs to be disintegrated. Nigeria needs to be dissolved. Nigeria needs to go into oblivion in totality. Any international community or any human rights organization that are out there that wants to save the lives of the indigenous people of Biafra and also some indigenous people in that contraction called Nigeria needs to start asking for the dissolution of Nigeria. That is the only solution. And that is what our supreme leader, our prime minister, our acting prime minister, and we as a people collectively are asking the international community to do, because that is what is right for them to do. And at the end of the day, dear friends, we are going to win this battle because we're already winning. All we need to be doing is make sure we always fund. In the morning, fund. In the afternoon, fund. in the evening, fund in the night, fund in the midnight, fund daybreak, funding non-stop. That is what will give us the desired result we all are clamoring for, which is the ultimate result of freedom. So I want to thank every one of us here. Thank you, Mazi Onyenere, for hosting us. Madam Inki, thank you very much. To us, Hardcore, Nikolova, Mazi, Nonso, Mazi Solomon, Mazi David, Mr. Snow, Ben Wabo, Emmanuel, Freedom for All, Meritekam, our own Daddy BMO, Frank Agu, Alonze, Biafran Free Energy Tech, Chima, Jack Obiora, Elewim Dane, Samuel Onoha, Ordinawa, Ancestral Warriors, Emmanuel, Simon Ekpa, let me see, Simon Ekpa Chinedu, Mazi, Chigozie, Chuku A. Godswill, Emeka, Attitude, Simon Ekpa Ochas, Oluchuku, Uchendo, Biafra or Die, Biafran Boy, Ikena, Simon Ekpa, Akobundu, Asiebunam, Domi, Okeke, Bridget, Ancestral Freedom, Assurance, Love, Sam Ezi, Sleo, Dika, Josephine, Chooks, Austin, and every one of us there on the anonymous section. I say salute to every one of you, and also salute to our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi, our acting Prime Minister, our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa, and also our acting Prime Minister Mazi His Excellency Honorable Gatekeeping Kerry, for all the wonderful job they are doing and still doing in their own collective efforts and wherever they find themselves today, because at the end of the day, they all are still working for the emancipation and freedom of the Biafran people. So thank you very much, Sister Madam Inki. I leave the mic to you. Thank you very much.
Okay. That's it. You know, you're our doctorate, you're our doctorate lecturer, and we appreciate you so much. Exactly. When we call you all the names we call you, please don't blame us. But let's move ahead. Thank you so much, our lecturer, senior top lecturer, 30. Okay, good news is coming by 6 o'clock. We have another emergency meeting with APM, and I'll have to leave. So who will replace me now? Tutors. Okay. Dr. Mbato. Oh my God. Dr. Mbato, itetebeho. Ura nke rahụwa since biko. Eh? Okay. No. It looks like you will be talking while
Madam K.
Eh?
Don't worry, no will replace you. You know, it's only remaining 1 hour 30 minutes, and the space will end. Yeah, because we have to end 30 minutes before the town hall meeting.
Anti-tutors.
No.
The emergency meeting, is it? The emergency meeting, is it not for all of us?
No, it's for rapes. You know, our Madam is a UK rape now. I mean, you don't know.
But they say, but wait now, but they say all the whole reps, right?
Okay, you are a rape. Oh, I'm sorry, no. Oh, my bad.
Now you go represent us. I not say you self na rep. Now you go represent us for here today. You want put my leg for outside, make our cocoa them take my ear, take do chair today. I beg my heart no deal. I follow for people where they run come out they go there.
Okay, it's true. Give to 30. Yeah. Give to 30. Okay, it's true. Okay, Onyenye is also going. All right, as a rape. It's true. That means he has to end this space now. Onyenye is also leaving. Madam K is leaving. 1 million. Even David is leaving. Onyenye.
Biko, let me just quickly send my message. I'm saying, don't make I have when now 10, 15 minutes. The time that they give us is supposed to be there by now. By now, one. At the end of the day, don't worry. Now, my heart will be when we begin to receive message. Now, I will clear. I want to just quickly thank you very much, my boss, my brother Mazi Totti, this our new CROC elected, voluntary elected chairman. Yeah, welcome, sir. Thank you. Ogene. Bikono. I went from there. Chineke akwụọla ha ọkụ na keep us. O nwere ihe m chọrọ ịgwa ha. I want to tell them something. Ka m gwaziene ha ka obi dị ha mma. Ndị ọjọọ. Ịma ọ na-ekiri n'ụlọ ihe. Gee ntị. See, you see this our generation. Yeah, that time our leader Martin Nnamdi will say that those who are choosing right from their mother's womb. God, Musa, listen, all of you, including all the Sabo, come close. The problem that people don't understand is that you see that word our leader Martin Nnamdi told you people that time. We are here. We are here. The problem is that we are not just human beings like the way you people think. We are computer programmed with that is our brain, our vein, our blood, everything has been programmed from our mother's womb that Biafra must come. What can you do about it? What can you do about it? Let me give you an example. It's like you bought a new car and you open the car, you want to fix your battery. And you carry negative and put where positive is supposed to be, and you're expecting that car to start. What will happen? If care is not taken, it will catch fire and it will burn. Disaster. That is including the Sabo. It is better you give way. Give way. There is no need. There is no, water and oil does not have anything in common. They are different. The reason why we are saying all these things is for you people to understand. Those of you thinking that calling us names, doing all this one, sabotaging, some will come out with lizard chest, some will come out with this. Be careful. That one is my first example. But you know, when we talk about our leaders, we should describe them. Only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Even I will even want to start from our internal leader, Dim Ojukwu. Because these are our fathers that laid foundations. After our leader, Dim Ojukwu, there is no any other person. You forget that bastard, that evil man, when they always want to mention, that one, I don't forget him. That guy, he wanted to even destroy us the more. And God was punishing his generation and his likes. I'm telling you, this is my own. No. Small time, I say here. So after our leader, Dim Ojukwu, fought that brutal civil genocide against we Biafran people, this Nigeria, upon all the whole media and everything, they suppress everything. After years, somebody then with 20 pounds, then after everything, they thought that they have succeeded in wiping us out. People like us, me and you, those that were born, those that were supposed to rise up. You know how long it took God to start to be searching? That is how we begin to suffer. We begin to suffer to the extent that we don't know, we no longer even see the suffer. Even when they are killing us, we no longer even see it as anything. It has been happening for decades without social media. Even the worst part of it is that they have already designed that there is nothing that will be projected out. Everything is normal. We have been blocked. Even then, there was no social media. Not until God was searching. Say, who am I going to send? Look at how my two people are there. Who is this person? Who am I going to search? God was searching for a leader that can stand out after our internal leader, Ojukwu. Dara. Is there any other person that since our any of all these Okoko, all these criminals everywhere? They can come at. How many of you can do half of what our can even save your village? Can even stand now today and say, I will just in my village is no go area for Nigerian terrorists. How many of you have the balls? Mad people everywhere. Mokoko, very foolish and stupid idiots. And those of you that has been accusing, pointing fingers on in short, let me not just go there first. So I'm trying to let us to know how our leaders emerge, because we are trying to describe them. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, God searched and find him worthy and find him justly, that this is the only person, because this message is supposed to be put in a divine hand, so that because he has to tell us the way it is, not somebody that we get message and we want to paint it and want to suit it the way it will please some other people and displease some other people and all that. No. This man came genuinely. It was a divine leader from heaven to liberate us from his actions, from his words, right from the beginning till today. He has never changed his stance. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a prophet. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our father and a brother. And when we are describing this man, there's something that you should be asking yourself, most of you that are listening, is that, how come that even though some of us have not even have the opportunity to meet our leader, have not had the opportunity, to be with our leader or around our leader, but we can describe him in this manner, in this way. I want you to understand something. It is not only when you are very close to someone you will be able to describe that person. His actions, his words will speak for him. And that is exactly what is written itself today. And the whole world and the whole Biafrans can confess and can confirm that. So it's a pity that so many of you had the opportunity to be around our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but you never knew the potential and the quality of leadership that was, he is. You were thinking that he is one of all these politicians. Maybe tomorrow he will now call you all. That was when people are planning gang. When people see that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is not that kind of person, then you now turn around and sabotage him, right? Okay. So, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is so dear to us. We love him so much. He has been our inspiration, and he has given us hope. He has given us life, and he has given us an opportunity, and has already set a standard, a remarkable standard and an unforgettable memories in our hearts, in our mind. So, and we are very, very grateful to Chukwu Okike Abiama for giving us a father, a brother, an uncle like our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We love you so much, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We love you so much, and we will do everything possible to make sure that Biafra is achieved. Thank you. So now we go to the Obatobie one, the Anun Kankampi. Our sister Mary Tokam used to call him Itiare Kondo. Yes, thank you, my auntie. Itiare Kondo. So there are so many names, that was given to this great man, who has brought, so much, who has brought light, to light, and brought so many spices, making sure that our dream and the efforts of right from our late leader Dim Ojukwu and our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wherever he is right now, he's kidnapped, being in the DSS dungeon by the Nigerian terrorist state. You know, they kidnapped him to make sure that his efforts of, you know, enlightening his people, our people, enlightening us, you know, and making sure that we rise up to the current situation that, you know, that has even to rise up to this situation that we find ourselves, you know, just like the way they have been coming in with armored tanks and all that to our land. You know, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you know, opened our eyes. So our leader, Mazi Samuel also, you know, came in. You know, he came in. So during the time they kidnapped our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so they kidnapped him just to make sure that our voice are not being heard, that we will not be able to rise up to our responsibility. So they will be able to get to us. You know, that was their target, not just kidnapping him because they just want to, you know, kidnap him, but actually their target was, you know, getting to us, you know, to demoralize us, to make sure that we drop everything that we are doing for our freedom. Please, Biafrans, we really don't have time. I think I'll be rounding up shortly now, so we can, those of us that will be going for our meeting can be going. So that was how our Prime Minister came in, and speedily, you know, surprisingly to our enemies, which is the terrorist state, the aggressors, Nigeria themselves, you know, they were surprised how all these things came to, you know, after all their ploys, after all their sabotage, you know, even having bought those that they succeeded in buying, you know, both including the family members and all that, you know. So they thought that they have succeeded. So God so kind, we emerged. The Biafran government in exile, you know, emerged, and here we are. So they were taking it for granted, you know, initially thinking that maybe are these guys really serious? Who is, you know, are they joking or something like that? But when they find out that, wow, that this is something that they need to be taken serious, so they have to make every step or every move possible, you know, to do whatever they do. So, but without knowing that our Prime Minister has already finished his job, they thought that the baton is still in his hand. So they will have to sabotage again. They were so much in a hurry to sabotage, and you can see the last time we saw our Prime Minister, he was you know, smiling at his enemies, looking so handsome and very healthy. So we know. So they thought that the baton was still with him. So they don't know that he has already handed the baton to our acting Prime Minister. So that was why they went as sabotage, and though they are already defeated already. So we are hoping to meet with our Prime Minister soon. He's going to join us soon. So we want to say thank you very much, our Prime Minister, His Excellency. We love you. We really appreciate your good works, your transparency, you know, for giving us a briggy, you know, for giving us, making us more responsible than before, you know, for making us more relevant to the world in the international community, and for making other international media to begin to now take you serious because of the standard and the foundations which you have set and which you have made. We want to say thank you very much for this standard and quality that you have already set in us, and we will continue from there. Thank you. So now I come to my acting Prime Minister. Like our brother Mazi Toti has said, that he is the gatekeeper. He is the gatekeeper, because when the baton was handed to him, even though he wasn't expecting so soon that the responsibility will be coming so sudden like this, but you know, God does not make mistake. So he who God has blessed, no man can curse, and he who God has chosen, you cannot say anything aside of that. That is why you see they will just be doing up and down. I just look at them and laugh. They say Mazina, the kind of slot, and they say these are divine great, these are divine men. These people are not duplicated. They are not two. They are not two. So, and we, the Biafran people, have come to understand the importance, and you know, an importance and you know, the important roles and the importance of their leadership in our life, and especially in this liberation that we are in. So, and that is why we do appreciate them, and we are also giving the all thanks to Chukwu Okike Abiama. Without wasting much time, I understand that it's already time. I will leave my mic here. Biafrans, please, network has been dealing with me. I will come back more to maybe if we have the opportunity to talk more about this. And our lobbies too, kudos from here. We really greet you. We love you all. Our Anthony's, you guys are really doing us proud, are really doing well. We really appreciate. So thank you. I'll leave my mic from here so that I'll be able to join our next meeting. Thank you.
Okay. And the question is, Onyenyere1, do you have another account you can join the meeting so we can leave the space on? That's the question. Anyway, the meeting have not started. I went there. It looks like he's still in another meeting. Okay, Dr. David.
Okay. The meeting is okay, but we just have to. Okay, if we have, we can be there, and once the meeting is once the meeting is on, then we'll just switch over. You know, so we can just those of us that can log in, or those of us that have the gadget can just go in, and let's keep waiting for others to join. Thank you.
Okay, that is lovely then.
Thank you.
Yeah.
This meeting that is supposed to be held with all the license. Where is the link to join the meeting?
Okay, it's in our Telegram. The link is in our Telegram group for admins. If you're not there, I'll forward it to you.
Oh, yeah, forward it to me.
And Tinky, please, can you send me message on this my account? Yeah. Okay, yes. Please forward it to me too. Thank you, because I'm not using the other of my account where I can enter our this thing. I switched over to this one. Thank you.
Mazi has been here for long. Is he not? Should we bring him down and bring him up again?
You know, hardcore might be sleeping. No, we are not using the same time zone.
Okay.
Okay, so.
Yeah, okay, Auntie, go ahead, please. Let's see, because anyway, go ahead and say something. Yeah, because of time, I have to minimize and take it very fast. You know, well, just go ahead. Let's see how we can just be touching it until we switch over to the other side.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying now. If we don't have speakers again now, hey, nobody to hold on to the space. Exactly, because I need to go there and wait.
Just send me the link. Send me the link too. Let me see if I'm going there too. So, Biafrans, we have already said a lot of things today, and we have already led a very good background based on these topics today. But above all these things, we should still remember that there is no achievement. You know, all these things, all these descriptions, everything so far, you know, has been as a result of our support as well. Because you know, whenever has been as a result of our support as well, you know, because whenever you are doing something and you know, when you find, even though you find like one, there must be people that will talk against it, and there will be people that will encourage you. So all you just need to know is that you have to look about, always have to look at the positive side of whatever you are doing. So I just want us to know that even above all these achievements, we all, you know, that has been in the right path, you know, has been contributing, you know, to all these sources. So, but what is really needed at this moment now is that this is not time for us, you know, to back off or to start delaying or anything. It's for us to, you know, increase and intensify our support, you know, even on the media, you know, like, seriously, many of us should understand what we are doing, you know, and avoid this sentiment or this thing. It doesn't really matter. If you don't like me, there is no problem. So if you don't like anybody, there's no problem. What you need to do is that make sure you support. That supporting aspect, that supporting part is something that we're supposed to take serious. And whenever you find yourself in any platform, you shouldn't be among those who will be, talking, talking us against your own self. You understand? So you just have to, at least, even though you are not donating, you have to be encouraging. You understand? You have to be encouraging and deviate from gossiping, deviate from propaganda, deviate from fighting one another. You understand? So this is the time for us to all come together and unite. As we don't have any other army, we don't have any other government. Like I said, the only government now we have now is Biafran government in exile that is recognized. This one is fact. Even though there's anybody now coming out now parading him or herself somewhere or there, that this one or that one, you people should ask questions now. It is very easy. It's not as if maybe when we come here we start talking now. Look as if maybe we are talking, we are preaching, maybe we hate somebody or this or that. No, because that is what is not what they are saying. You understand? But who cares? That is not the problem. The issue is that we are basing on facts. So some of you, majority of you, I know that you people are not even supporting these people. You understand? So, but you are still watching, or maybe you are still somehow, maybe because of, I don't know. But no, what you need to do is that you need to ask questions. You need to take your time, make your findings, and see what this government is doing. Try to, acknowledge the work of our leaders, starting from our leader, Mazinam, because many of you were here who were also supporting our leader, Mazinam Bikano. Immediately, our Mazinam Bikano was not here. All of you dropped back. After our God gave us the grace and giving us our prime minister who took it from the grassroots again, from where our leader Mazinam Bikano stopped. He took it from there and took it to the permanent site, taking it from organization to a government. And this government is not just that maybe we come here on space now, we are just seeing government. This government has a physical structure. It has a foundations. Listening to our Mazi Elias, one of our lobbies, you can all hear his testimony where he was saying how he got to know about about this government and our prime minister. You will understand that it is not just about his name. It is not just because of seeing him in person. It is not just because of the way he speaks. He said that when he saw the foundations, the basic, the structures of this government, that was when he became more interested. I don't this thing that I'm saying here now, I don't know. This is the problem of our people. Forget about who is talking. We need to win. We want a good life. We want a better life. We want peace. Some of you will stay in America. You say you want to go home. You want to do this. You want to do that. But don't you understand don't you understand don't you understand the good work of this government? Okay, apart from Biafran government in exile now, which other government do you have? As a Biafran, no, tell me now, if you say Biafran government in exile, Brigi is not your government. This Brigi government that I'm telling you now is being registered and being recognized in the United States of America, being registered in the Department of State Justice. These things you can find it out. Everything is there in the public. You can make your research. You can find that. You can check, and you all know all these things. But because of your hatred and evil mind, some of you, because you think you have this platform, because you think you have gathered a lot of people that you can always deceive whenever you open your platform. You think you can always sabotage. You think that you can always do it and get away with it. Then you think that you can manipulate the mind of true and genuine Biafrans who knows what our leaders has laid for us. The foundations that our leaders, even right from our leader Mazinam Bikano, the foundation he laid down was where our prime minister took it up from. These foundations were untouchable foundations. These foundations were genuine foundations. These foundations were in line with international communities. with the international law. When our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu was telling us, I have the template, I have the template, I have the template, Mugu. Some of you Mugu, you don't even know what is the template. Now the template now is playing now before your eyes. You don't even understand. The template now has already been written in paper, in book, where you can go and make your research. You can read, you can get it and keep it in your home and be educating yourself. Now you begin to castigate. You want to turn around and sabotage that template. When did you? Don't you think that is already late? That is why sometimes I look at all of you and laugh. When the template is already written on paper and on documents already. Now you people think you can. How can you succeed now? How can you succeed? It's not possible again now. Don't you think that it's game over? It's game over. Now, we don't have any other hope. The only hope we have is Biafra government in exile. If you tell me now, today, now, which government now, as a Biafra now, are you hoping on? Are you relying on? Are you telling me that is Nigeria, is Nigeria terrorist state that they have proscribed your president and the vice president terrorists? Is it that one that is your government? If that one is your government, please pack your things and leave Biafra land for us, please. Back and leave there. Leave Biafra land. This is Sabo. Fast. So that when we have fully restored our land, build our airport, you will come with visa. Even though you are a Biafran, you come, so we rectify you first before you enter. But if you are still in Biafran territory and you are believing that you are in Nigeria, that is a problem for you. Because we are fighting war. There is war going on in Biafra land. So Nigerian government, you better tell your people to start reporting it as long as you know that you are there. It is true. You better tell them because as long as you are among those who are sabotaging and doing everything, you want to educate yourself to fight against people, great men and women, volunteers that has fought against the Nigerian terrorists, Janja, with even include their machineries, their armor tank, fighter jets, their launcher, their GPD, everything, and you that is coming out with a lizard chest, with this thing, they are pushing you small time. Those small criminal politicians, they will tell you don't mind. It's all those boys, all those small boys. You cannot ask them a question that says, how many years now you people have been fighting these people? Why have you people not succeeded? Look at you, this hungry idiot. Hungry. If you say for you did not even look at yourself very well in the mirror to know that you are really hungry. You beg now, you ask, just beg, so that at least because you are a Fulani. Take it serious. So people should be warned and stay clear. These are great men, volunteers that has fought great and won great battles. Great battles that even made Musa to start crying. Then tomorrow, some of you will think that it is something that when they gather all of you and give you crumbs that is coming from your land. Can't you look at yourself? Don't you even pity for your life? Just your miserable life that has already been miserable. Don't you even think of your future? Look at yourself. Now you left the Nigerian terrorist army that you are used to see on daily basis coming in with armor tanks. You forgot that Soludo have his own squad and all of them, both the one happening in the Kiwe Imo, Opus Odimba. You now forget that Opus Odimba is a terrorist himself. Then you now find it very comfortable since all this kind of video that you have made. Can you dare, if you say you are not working for Nigerian terrorist state, can you dare and come out and talk to Opus Odimba like that? If the next day they will not finish you, can you try it? Nah, you are coming out now. If when you fool about a feeling now, you can't me. Man, not be very, very stupid. Now, John dog get deceived. God, now, John dog get deceived. Now, John dog get deceived. But we are smart. We are Biafrans. We are wise. There's no amount of sabotage that people will come with that will succeed because we have been prepared by our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, by our prime minister, Mazi Samonekba. He told us so many things, you know. He have educated us a lot. So even though he's not here today, tomorrow, till even Biafra come, we know what to do. You understand? Even though Mazin Nnamdi Kanu now is not here, till Biafra will come, we know what to do. Even though our acting prime minister is not here today, we know what to do. So there's no need of people. People should just leave them alone. Leave our leaders alone. These people are on a divine assignment. Even though our information minister is not here today, we know what to do. That is how prepared and how mad we are. I told you before I begin to lay my emphasis, I told you, each and every one of you, I say come close, including the Sabo. I told you that we are the generation. We are not just like normal human beings. We are programmed. We are like computer, AI. There is no any other program that is in our DNA, that is in our blood, apart from freedom, apart from getting Biafra. If we get Biafra, that is when you can now, maybe try to convert anything in us. But without achieving Biafra, or anything you try to bring in, you are bringing disaster to yourself because you cannot destroy us. I will hit the mic from here. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, man. So I don't know, maybe the host, the host and the co-host are still there. All right. Let me just. Okay. All right. Let me just make a quick announcement. We have the COM state de facto town hall meeting will be coming up 8 p.m. Biafra time, and we all expected to be on that town hall meeting. Please, you can go to the official ex-handle of the Biafran Public Government in Exile, and also the ex-handle of the Information Minister, and also the ex-handle of some of the media teams out there on X, so you can get inclined with the flyer and also the Zoom link that you will use to come in. Please, every one of us needs to come in and support the Econ State de facto town hall meeting today, because it's imperative that we all, we all endeavors to be attending all this town hall meeting, because most especially for some of us that have some kind of questions that need answers. On this town hall meeting is a place you can be able to have the opportunity to, ask your questions to our acting prime minister, who is the gatekeeper of this struggle at this point in time, and also propelling all the achievements that these masters have achieved all this while in making sure that we get to our destination as quick as possible. So please, every one of us expected and also invited to be in this Become State de facto town hall meeting with the Brady APM on the Ogechiku Imperi. The date is today, which is August 24, 2025, and the time is 8 p.m. the African time. So please, I just want to put that out there for everyone of us to be on. Yeah. Yeah, Madam Inky, are you busy? Somebody is on mute. I don't know. Is the host? Okay.
Yeah, it's me. Thank you very much for that information. And since we will be rounding up, Sister Anki, let's take 1 minute to round up those that on the mic, those that are available on the mic. Let's take 1 minute to round up so that we can bring this space down for the meeting that is about to come. So, Sister Anki, can you go on and use your 1 minute? Then you pass the mic. After that, I will take 1 minute to entertain Biafra before I will shut down the mic.
Okay, ancestral. I don't really have anything to say.
Madam Inky, sorry, I think MID Briggy is up here now. I don't know if you have spoken before, because I'm just seeing up here on the speaker section. So,
MID, go ahead. If he's close to his phone. If not now, ancestral, you can give your closing remarks.
Closing remark, because before the mic now we start to choke. Ancestral, no.
Yeah, what I want to say on the closing remark, like the last person that spoke about those that are making gragra, before her Jim had request before her be booked up because the other one don't go down. So those are where I'm here. And I have my closing place. So had request because we are totally prepared. If our commander Holy Ghost said that we have come before, we died and come back again. So we must finish what we started. So had request. Thank you.
Okay.
No, well, okay. I think okay. Oh no, yeah, okay. Hard call, but okay. You have good one. Thank you very much, my brother Mazi, ancestor himself. Thank you, sir. So a word is enough for the wise. For me, I just want to appeal again, once again, to our people that this fight is a task, and for each and every one of us. And this tax, we don't have any other option than to support the brigade government, to support our own. So because we have seen the atrocities and the injustice that have been meted against us, against our people. So, and we have chosen our stance, and we are not going back. So it's just for those of us who are, I don't know, maybe for one reason or the other, you are delaying, you are waiting. You have to take this in back of your mind that we are not going to stop. We are going to continue until our aim is achieved, and which is Biafra. So just an advice for each and every one of you is that just for us to minimize the genocide that has been going on against our people in Biafra land. That is the reason why we have to act very, very fast to reduce and minimize the casualties that is being committed against our own people unjustly, unreportedly by Nigerian terrorist states. So, and those of you saboteurs that are still aiding us, trying to maybe one way or the other, including even some are from jazz. So please stay off. You understand? Stay off from. Oh my God, am I being kicked out? Okay, I'm still here. So please stay off from Biafra affair. So stop gossiping. Stop saying that
So
Biafrans are buying their people.
APM is out. I can hear his
Okay,
voice.
okay, I'm there. I mute my mic. Thank you. Okay, Biafras, let the rest people go on. Thank you. I'm there.
Okay, and I want to quickly give my closing remark. All right, so my closing remark is to, remember we have only one channel of our where we take our funds to our mama. Exactly. Don't allow anybody to tell you otherwise. Biafra disunite, Adandi Ocho. All those people does not have any access. It's just jealousy over our Ogechukwu Keren, nothing more. So what they are doing is if so so far that it is not them that are whatever. Yeah. So that's just what I want to tell us. That is for people that cares to go to that side to listen to the nonsense that they spill over there. All right, my people. Okay, so we continue again tomorrow. I will see all of you in Ecom Town Hall. Thank you so much. Tutos. Oh, see you on the.
Okay, thank you very much, everyone. Let me use 1 minute to entertain every Biafrans for coming. Yeah, thank you very much. Good night to all Biafrans. They won. Good night.